I completely miscounted. I totally lost track of what day it was. So, this is day 8. Let me make sure the microphone is working correctly, and I'm not too loud. There we go. That's very nice. Excellent. So, what were we doing? We were doing... where'd it go? Okay, here we go. Nope. Nope. Here we go. Right, we have the X-15 mission coming soon for the Hyper Rocket. We have a Megiddo 4-3 coming out. We're getting 59 orbital rocketry. We have better solar panels on the 4-3. That's right. We're going to start as we've started the last, 5. Hello, hello. Yes, I am back again. I want to do this contract. I gotta do this contract. It's... Alright. 611... So that sounds actually slightly less powerful in atmosphere, which is interesting. Okay, shielding. Simulate... Oh, good. Yeah, because it was about to, well, not, break, but it was about to, break or something, wasn't it? Well, I'm glad you got that sorted out. Ugh. Alright, I don't know if I've tried having shielding in this before. I think I have. What the hell is that noise? My computer's been making that for a couple days. I tried to turn off Steam notifications and it started making that noise, and I don't know why. To boot. For some reason to boot because my SSD will get recognized. Oh. Okay. Oh wow, that's a lot. I think that's... I actually don't remember how much mine is. How much mine is. So I tried disabling, the little pop-up Steam notifications. And I turned them off. But now it's making some kind of, warbling noise every now and again. I think it's Steam. I can't prove it's not Steam. And I found exactly one thread that said, yeah, just disable it. And I did, and nothing happened. I went into the audio mixer on my computer to try and turn it off. And no dice. Okay. Got up to 2200. That's gonna be nowhere near long enough. And it also blows up. So, Alright, I also have a nice cup of coffee because I got really sleepy for some reason. Okay, I'm just going to make it a bit longer. Going back to that original engine, we have the shielding on the thingamajig. On the front. Alright. Boop, boop, boop. I didn't mess with center of thrust or lift or anything now that I made it slightly longer. That probably won't be a problem. I sure hope not. Well, if this thing blows up when it gets to 2,000 meters a second anyway, this might be literally impossible with this part, which would be really annoying. Also, they don't want to fly straight. Oh. Come on. Yeah, we gotta drop that apocalypse. Come on. Go down. Down, down, down. Oh. Under 40, please. There we go. Yeah, because it didn't even get to like 2,500. It got to like 2,200 for a brief period of time, and then it like melted. Which really fucking sucks. Yeah, maybe because it's going down? I don't know. Alright. Well, let's see here. The X-15 cockpit. Rated for suborbital re-entries. Yeah, max temp, like 600 C. Like the inline cockpit, maybe does it. Oh god, a front moved in. I've been sneezing like all day. It sucks. Let's see here. What's the max on these? Okay, we'll shrink that back down, right? We'll reroute to this. We'll get rid of that. We'll make sure someone's actually in it. Yep, there we go. Halo, you're in. And we'll just shove a... We'll just shove a tank on the front, right? We'll make sure it's, you know, empty. Oh, it should probably be a smooth cone. Yeah, something like that. Okay, that actually moves it back a little bit. So we'll move it like that. All right. Take the little solid boosters off. Boop, boop. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Oh, this also is going to need shielding. Just fill it full of that, I guess. I don't know. Where's the other experiments? Where'd I put them? Oh, configure crew science. Here we go. Yeah, and hypersonic flight. Okay. Simulate. I don't know, 6 hours from now. Let's just wait till morning. Ah, coffee. I think it's even more nighttime. Great. Okay. Yeah, so now it should have shielding. It should have... a fuel tank capable of withstanding the temperature up at the front, maybe. So hopefully we can get this fucking done. Alright, yeah, 35. Oh, come on. And we'll lower it. Nope, no. Okay. Yeah, and so, I'm still working on that supercut video. I'm trying to figure out the pacing, because, like, so far, I've just written the script for, like, the first couple of launches. Or, like, goes over the first couple of launches, I should say. So, I'm figuring out, it's like, how much information do I want to include about each launch? Right, and I suspect as time goes on, I'll include less per launch. Because I won't need to keep going over the same information over and over again. Okay, so that front bit exploded. But other than that, can we maintain the speed long enough? And the answer is no. Then it kind of burns up anyway. So, shit. Okay, bags in the hangar. Okay. Make that empty. Make it longer, right? Because it's just structural. Right. Point it a bit. I don't know if that really does anything. Give it the go faster stripes. Now that it doesn't have anything... Actually, I guess it didn't have anything in it. This may not have done anything. Oh, boy. Alright. And I know eventually I do actually have to... I am actually going to go build rockets. That is kind of what we're here to do. But I gotta do this fucking contract. Because I literally can't cancel the mission. And for some reason, they kind of expect me to already, like, be able to do it. Like, way faster. So, I don't know. Okay, nope, down. Alright, so we're gonna stay below 40. Yeah, water reserves, that's fine. We're over 2,000. Okay, that exploded. We're like 2,300. That's dropping quickly. Yeah, and it explodes, and we got a minute left. Alright. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna wait until we get, like, capsules or something. I can't think of any other way to do it. I feel like I've exhausted my options. So, for these contracts, right, we need to get to orbit, get back. I don't know if the Megiddo 4-3 can do it. One thing I wanted to do is I don't think the 4-4 is in... No, actually, we did finish the 4-4. Okay, right. We just gotta wait for that tech to finish. So I'm gonna mess with MechJeb a little bit, right? I want to see if I have enough delta V to get into orbit without activating the vacuum engine. Because if we do, we can do that contract. So, I'm just going to fire it. Yeah. And I'm going to keep note of, like, our apoaps and periaps when we finish firing the Viking engine. Right, because that will determine how... that'll determine something or other. Right, they'll give us a benchmark. Maybe I should also activate it the instant it's able to. Right, instead of waiting to go to apoaps. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're gonna sit right here. We're currently in the upper atmosphere. We are now in space. Very good. Look at it go. Because if we can get to orbit without the vacuum engine, which I don't think we can. Right, just to be clear. It'd be nice, but I don't think we can. Okay. So we are at... let me write this down. Let's see here. Apoaps 383.5. Peri negative 4.58. Okay. Yeah, that brings us to about there. And now we're out of Viking. So let's revert to launch. Let's do that again. Right. Okay, immediate fire. Okay, next one is peak fire. Right, we're gonna do the same thing again. And we're gonna wait until we get to apoaps before we fire the Viking engine. Right, and we'll see how that changes things. Ugh, I am caffeinated up. My brain is firing today. I also really need to redesign this whole bottom stage here. Right, it's getting dire. Well, not dire, it's just like I'm starting to run into the maximum that this can do. Okay, disengage. Alright, we're gonna wait until apoaps, which is at I'm gonna fire like 30 seconds to apoaps. So let's get in position. Let's get into position. Come on. Any day now. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to fire it when we hit 30. Because the Viking engine's gimbal is gonna kick in, and there we go. Alright, so that wasn't perfect. But now we know more of what it can do. I feel like that's good enough for the experiment. But building a bigger first stage is probably the way to go. Alright, those are about to run out. Okay, basically the same. Right, except the apoapse is lower. So... we're going to stick to an immediate fire. Except we're going to edit the ascent path so it starts at like 200 meters a second. Okay, and go. So it should theoretically be a bit more aggressive. We'll see how that really affects things. Because it should start turning it now. Yeah. Instead of now. I don't know how much this is going to really affect things. Like, I suppose we're spending a bit more time in the atmosphere. But... I don't know. I think this red line is supposed to be like the idealized gravity turn. Oh, right. Okay. Whoops. Slightly bad piloting, but I think it's okay. Alright, so now... so the the apoapse is definitely lower. Right? What we really want is the periapse. Like, as long as we hit... as long as the apoapse is above a... oh, what's it got to be above for the contract? I think it's got to be... yeah, 200 kilometers. Once it's above if it's above 200, I don't give a shit. Okay. Apo 55.8. Peri negative 4.33. Okay, so that is better. Sort of. So it looks like we traded about 50 kilometers of apoapse for like 0.2 megameters of, which is 200 kilometers, but we don't have enough. All right. So if we're gonna do this, really the only way is to massively increase this bottom stage. Right, in which case it is time for a new craft. We are going to start the Neutron program. So we're going to start with an avionics core. Right, early avionics, yes. Near Earth, yes. We will deal with all the science later. So what is our biggest engine? Because I know we're getting improvements onto the casters. We're getting, yeah. This one has... better max thrust in a vacuum, which is good. Let's see here. I don't know. All right. Aerobees, those are like tiny. We do have these procedural ones, right? I've yet to actually be able to use the procedural ones without making my entire craft explode. So these are, in fact, our most powerful engines, and they're the ones we're using on the Megiddo. All right, so what are these for? 818,000. Okay, it looks like the original configuration has the most thrust. The ISP is basically the same.  'Cause, 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 'cause They take the same fuel. They're the same weight. It's cheaper, I guess. I don't know what is the point then. Alright, whatever. Procedural grid. Okay. Well, actually, if our basic engines are going to be exactly the same, let's just modify Megiddo 4.4 and do what with it? How do we make... what am I going to do to get more power out of it? Okay, let's check Delta V stats. Okay. So one thing I can do, right, is I can actually try to use these procedural solids. Right, we can do that. We can pare that down to 1. We'll stick a couple of big old winglets on the bottom. Something like that, yeah. The nose cones, procedural nose cones. How thick do I make these things? 2 meters. And we'll turn them that away. Right. We'll call this the 4.5. Oops. Megiddo 4.5. Okay, so this thing. Let's see here. Oh, I can... Oh. I can increase the burn time. Which means it should not blow itself up, hopefully. Hopefully. So we actually want these to be backwards, right? So let's see here. Total delta V, 7K, 9.4K. What's on the 4.4? 8K, 11K. All right. So we can make these bigger. 15.8 meters. Yeah, we'll make them 16 meters. Fuck it. How do I update? No, it does update. Okay, well this is less delta V now. What if I make them wider? No, that doesn't really help. Okay. Let's see here. What does it say about this engine I'm using? This one down here. The RD 107-117. It was used for the Semyorka. Let's see here. Higher chamber pressure thrust. 4 strap-on boosters powered by these engines. Oh, well, that's literally what I already built. Let's see, the core engine. For roughly 5 minutes. Okay. So what if we scrap it, right? We go back to the 4.4. What if we swap that out? Okay, so 7.9, 10.8. Ah, it's not even close. Oh, I also need to remove tanks. This is the RD-108. Okay, so yeah, that's just way less Delta V. Okay, well. My phone made sure that I am aware that I had a picture of the Dart train map. Thank you. Thank you, phone. Thank you, phone. Very cool. I don't know why it did that, but you know, whatever. Um. Hmm. Okay. What about these? Yeah, these also got less thrust with later versions. I don't know why. Okay, maybe. Is the answer up here somewhere? Because the Viking's about as good as I can get it at the moment. I mean, shit. What if we just unga bunga? Right, I don't want to just unga bunga, but if a man's got an unga bunga, he's got an unga bunga. You know? Alright, and we'll just... Nope, not those. We'll just duplicate these again. Right, we'll just have like a frankly absurd amount of rockets on the bottom of this thing. So we want... No, we want these to fire first. Right, then at the same time we activate all these. These all go at once. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Oh yeah, avionics. Oh shit. It does not like that. So we'll just massively increase avionics to 974. Okay. There we go. Yeah, easy. It's gonna need a new launch complex. There's no two ways about it. This thing is not fitting in this launch complex. There we go. Oh yeah, it's got that aggressive turn, doesn't it? Kind of forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's try that again. And we'll set it so that it doesn't immediately try to turn. Right. Actually, we probably also need struts. There was a lot of unplanned oscillation in the lower staging. So we'll just... yeah, when in doubt, strut it out. There we go. That'll do. Yeah, can we also do it 12 hours from now? I'd like to see my rocket, please. That would be mighty nice. There we go. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, it is actually hitting the clamps as well. Surely I don't need the clamps on, like, the liquid engine, right? I should be able to just do that. Right? Like, it's not, like, because the middle one launches, and it doesn't have a clamp on it. So it should be fine. Also, don't even bother until we hit, like, 15 kilometers. Or I can forget to do the staging as well. Oops. Because I moved the clamp. It automatically moved the staging. Alright. Yeah. There we go. Engage. Still a little wobbly. Yeah, that's bad. That's what we in the business call not great. But it's going. Oh, good lord, is it going? Alright. Yeah. It kind of went. Okay. Let's add some more struts onto the bottom. Right. We'll stabilize it down there as well. You know, you ever feel a little, you know, unstable down here? I've never actually seen that ad. I've only seen it referenced in places. We could also probably do with raising these a little bit. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it matters. Nope, nope, hang on. Did that thing again, because I forgot to save it. Okay. We could probably also up MechJeb to, like... Let's go 20 kilometers, right? Because there's no way we can start turning with this many fucking solids on the side. It's just not gonna happen. Okay, there we go. Ooh, she's stable. And we're burning through all the fuel. Very good. Okay. Yeah, we should... Oh, what? Oh, it... Motherfucker. It blew it up. You maniacs. You blew it up. Okay. What if we... Yeah, just do that. Just shrink it. Just shrink it by a meter. It's slightly less delta V, but it should it should mean that it'll be like clear by the time it's ready to turn. Because I can't do the turn at like 22 fucking kilometers. Right? That's just not gonna fly. Okay. Oh. This is a strict no time warp zone. Chalk that up to another tragic time warp tragedy. Tragedy, casualty, disaster, whatever you want to call it. All right. It feels like it like jerks a little bit when it releases the clamps. I don't know why. It's a bit bizarre. But, whatever. As long as it... Look, as long as it gets me into orbit, it can do whatever the fuck it wants. Okay. So now it should... Huh? What? I thought it was blowing up because of the, turn. But I guess it's... What is it doing? Hang on. Yeah, these are the right ones. Radial decouplers. What's their power? Ejection force 260, 250, 70, 250, 450. Okay, there we go. That's the one we want. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that should do it. And we'll just grab it like so. Okay, it is kind of floating. Yeah, like that. Alright, and we'll just dupe the whole thing. Like so. It's strutted. Very good. Alright, where are my struts? Here we go. Okay, those fire. Nope, then those fire. Then they let go. We also need a clamp. Alright, we'll just clamp it way at the bottom. We'll see if that does anything. Ugh. Alright. Nope, hang on. I caught that. I actually checked my staging. There are also 4 of them, but whatever. I'm willing to overlook it. Okay, so maybe with more powerful decouplers, it'll, like, jettison sideways far enough that it won't blow up the entire goddamn rocket. There we go. Now we're talking. Does this thing have a lot of gimbal? They do. Yeah, they got gimbal. Alright. Okay, disengage. Boop. Yeah, prograde. Go ahead and fire. Okay. Oops. Yeah, the opposite, actually. That. There we go. Okay. Ooh, that Periops is... Okay, so we are actually getting into a higher orbit. That's good. This wasn't a complete waste of time. That was my fear, is that all the solid boosters were doing was basically just counteracting themselves. Which is obviously not what we wanted. There we go. Is this... No. Oh, we got to negative 2.7, though. Okay. So... Let me think. What if... Right, we could probably do our space turn a bit early. a bit earlier. What if we made that 1 meter? Right. What if we made this a bit lighter? What engines can we fire in space without freaking out? Vacuum engine. Needs ground support clamps. I mean, shit, we could use a fucking Araby if we wanted to. Luna launches. Okay, hang on. So it's slightly heavier. It does have less thrust in a vacuum, though. So I guess we're going to stick with the vacuum engines. Okay, let's close those. Right, we made that final stage a bit lighter. Right, I guess we could shrink the payload. Because it doesn't have to do a lot. It just has to get up there and get back. But obviously I want it to do a lot, because that means science. Ascent guidance. Let's trim that to, like, 18. Also, I should probably actually fix the staging problem. I do like how it dropped a bit and then went up. That was funny. Okay. Yeah, like that. There we go. Okay, let's try that again. Engage autopilot. There we go. I'm pretty sure this is still a time warp free zone. I wonder if I could get away with having 2 giant ones instead of 8 tinier ones. And by giant, I mean like truly giant boosters. Nope, they hit an engine. Alright, shit, they hit an engine. That's not good. Alright, we'll drop it back down to... We'll drop it back up to 19. Drop it back up. I just caught myself on that one. There we go, 19. Right, because if it does... If it drops the solid slightly too soon, it will... they'll crash into the bottom of the rocket, which is bad. Ooh. No, okay, it's steady enough. Okay, we have all the engines. Fantastic. Alright, we'll try that. I guess I could also put them physically lower down. That would also reduce the odds of them hitting anything when they're ejected. So that is also an idea. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. We got to like minus 2.7 or something like that last time. We need to get the okay, Earth imaging satellite. That's just got to be a... Oh, okay, yeah. We also got to be above 200k here. Yeah, and 200k here. We can knock out orbit and dedicated Earth imaging in one rocket. Maybe. Probably. I believe. I want to believe. So we did get an extra, like, 1.2 there. Uh-huh. Okay. The answer might be more stages. Right? Instead of all this. So, like, what if we open this up? Right. We take... We take all this, and we just dupe it. We don't even need these extra solids now. It's certainly a hell of a thing. It's certainly a thing. Okay, so let's check our staging. Yep. Okay, fires that. Fires that. That needs to be its own stage. This needs to be down here. These need to be below that one. Right, so it fires these. Then we let go, and then we fire that one. At the same time that we decouple, obviously. There we go. Boop, boop. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the 4-5. Maybe the answer is just another Viking stage up top. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, good lord. I'm rocking Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsteel Dimmadome. Where we're gonna show you fucking rocket explosions on ice. Stop at stage 6. Bam, bam. Now it's very fitting that we're launching the fucking Dimmadome from Texas. Oh my god. Good lord. Alright, yeah, there's gotta be a better solution to this. But, I mean, I guess if it works... I guess I don't need everything in the fairing. I don't know. I mean, we can worry about aesthetics later after it, like, functions. Alright. There we go. And now we're just gonna let her burn. Oh, I didn't even consider there's a lot more RCS. Alright, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna run out of the solid fuel right about now. There we go. And we're gonna run out of the liquid fuel for this stage right about... Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, don't enable crossfeed on that one. Shit. Oh, if this is the design that works, I'm gonna be so pleased. It's gonna be so dumb, but I'm gonna be so pleased. Alright. Under 2 megameters. I don't think we have enough fuel. Under 1. Darn. Oh, it's close. It goes way up there. Alright. Yeah, there's gotta be a better solution to this than whatever the fuck I just built. Okay. Fun idea, but no. Alright. Is there a way we can shrink this? How heavy are these solar panels, actually? Barely anything. Okay, they're not worth considering. So, and I do actually have to, like, get back as well. Alright. Let's just make it... Let's just make this avionics, like, wider. Let's just make the bottom wider. Right. And we'll add a stage to decouple those when we're done. So that final stage should last a bit longer. I'm not even going to pretend that I'm caring about, like, effective burn time anymore. Like, whatever. Yeah, it's going to keep doing exactly what I want it to do. So, very good. Or I can do that. Let's see if that was a tragic, unavoidable time warp accident, or if by making the bottom tank, the middle tank, slightly heavier, I have fucked everything. Alright, we'll just time warp slightly to... Oop, right about now. It survived. A completely different piece survived. Okay. So I don't think this is the solution. Somehow, that other monstrosity was more stable. Okay. So here's a question I didn't ask. What if we just made the bottom stage longer? We kept literally everything else, and we just made the bottom stage like 1.2 meters longer a throw. Right. Well, yeah, set that back. Like, the avionics still handles it just fine. I'm not sure how much extra tonnage we can shave off anywhere else. So yeah, oh, disengage. Okay, there we go. Yeah, and I gotta do it like that, because otherwise, if I just have it go automatically, it runs into the fairings and the entire thing explodes. Which is super not fun. Oh, I forgot to shrink this as well. Which I can do. Alright. Boom. It is kind of cool how they go off like one after another. That's just really neat. I like that. Okay, so that gets like negative 4.4. I was gonna do something and I forgot what it was. I don't remember. Shit. Okay, let's check tech, right? Because the 4-3 should give us more tech. So we might... I don't know if we'll be able to get to 1960 orbital rocketry off of this. I mean... avionics upgrades will be nice. That's not really what I need, though. Yeah. I think we're kind of capped by 1960 orbital rocketry. So, we're going to launch another hyper rocket. We're going to get the orbital rocketry. And then we're going to queue up a 4-4. And I guess just kind of see what happens. Also, I'm trying to better remember presidents. We're going to have Johnson here until 69. And he's replaced by Nixon. So, keep an eye out for 1969. It's going to be nice. Okay. So that's the rocketry research. Let's just queue up a 4-4. Right, we know the 4-4 works. We can get it into orbit. We can do the shit we want to do with it. We can get rid of that 4-5. It's too tall. No, it's too wide and too long by a meter. So we gotta modify it. We gotta modify the launch complex. Alright, cool. That's fine. That's not a big deal. I didn't want to fuck with it to try and get that down. That's gonna take like a week. Okay, well, we have another hyper rocket ready to go. So we can get a touch more science, I guess. I guess that's why I built this thing. Because it's just a science mobile. Alright, we'll go south. We'll get some extra science. Or north. I don't know. One of the two. Let's go north. I feel like we've terrorized the Mexicans enough with this monstrosity. they keep seeing it fly overhead. And they're like, oh god, where's it going? What are the Americans doing now? So we're gonna go north, and we're gonna try and... I don't know. It barely makes it to Dallas. This thing sucks. I should build like an actual science plane, right? That's something I keep saying I should do, and that I don't do. So that could be the next project. Super long distance. It just gets like crew reports and like thermal and, you know, fucking weather data. Right, that's all it's gonna do. Is it's gonna go up, it's gonna get weather data and take pictures of Khrushchev's house. Khrushchev is Brezhnev? I don't know. We're gonna build a spy plane specifically to find out who the fuck is in charge of the Soviet Union. Right, they're not answering Johnson's calls. Johnson just wants to know who the fuck's in charge, and they keep leaving him on read. Red? I think it's red. I don't know. So that's what we're gonna do. If I had more screen real estate, I might actually put up a picture of the Soviet premiere, but like I feel like the screen is already getting kind of cluttered. Part of the editing is I'm having to actually like take a harder look at the screen, and I'm like, oh god, I have so much wasted screen real estate. Alright, we're gonna go barely above the carbon line. That'll do. And we're getting more film camera footage, at least, I guess. Is this also biome dependent? I don't know. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna want actual control of this thing. I said north. I meant northwest, I guess. Okay, yeah, pull up. Pull up, please. Oh! Ooh, Halo. Ooh. Halo pulled like 17 Gs there. That is not good. Yeah, we're really getting diminishing returns from this thing. It's time for a real science plane. Something I should have done a long time ago. I'm gonna look up. I don't know. I'll take a look at the jet engines, see what we got, because it doesn't have to go like Mach 4, but I'd really like it if it at least went supersonic. Because if I'm gonna try and fly around the world, in like times 12 time warp, and this thing goes like 200 meters a second, I'm gonna be bored out of my skull. Where are we? This feels like... I don't know. Feels like New Mexico. Whoa. Oh, right. We're in times 12 time warp. Strange things happen when you're in times 12 time warp. Okay. Come on. Pull up, please. I mean, really, there's no bonus points for fucking... landing. Like, having a sensible landing. I might as well just use the chutes. Okay, but... oh, dear. Okay, yeah, maybe it rips the plane apart. Maybe we lost the satellite. Maybe we lost data. Shit. That's fine. Is it fine? I feel like it's probably fine. Yeah. Yeah, this thing was already getting us severely diminished returns anyways, so I am officially declaring it fine. Okay. Do a normal recovery. Ugh. Did we get anything? No. No, we did not. Alright. Yeah, let's do what I should have done about a week ago and build a science plane. A new plane. Let's see here. B-52 Stratofortress. What does that look like? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's huge. Looks like it's got a whole bunch of engines on the underside of the wings. There's... Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, it holds like 4 people. Holy shit. We'll take one of you. We'll take one of you. Right, 2 scientists, a pilot, and an engineer. Perfect. It's like the world's strangest D&D party. Yeah. Uh-huh. Well, already we'd run into a problem of the procedural tanks don't like the Stratofortress cockpit. Has potential upgrades, you say. Interesting. Tell me more. Configure crew science. High altitude flight. That's gotta be going like Mach 3 though. Let's see her part. Okay, maybe the upgrades are automatic. Alright, yeah, we'll do high altitude, I guess. I don't know. Let's make it a cylinder. Yeah. Right, something like that. This thing is going to be colossal. That will make a smooth cone. How wide is this thing? 4 meters. Right, something like that. I like it. I like it. Looks good. Ooh, sciencey doodads. Right, so... we're gonna want a thermometer. We'll just slap it on the top. It's fine. Want a barometer. Bam. We want a camera. On the bottom, that makes sense. So, this camera, we actually have to put, like, on something, which is kind of weird. But that's fine. Hello? Would you care to join us, camera? Okay, I guess not. Okay, interesting. So here's how we're gonna do this. And we're just gonna have it like poke out the bottom, right? Yeah. There we go. Science of Fortress. Okay. Obviously, it's gonna need wings. It's gonna need fucking huge wings. Yeah. Jesus Christ, it has some real serious wings on it. It's got tail fin. I guess that's not a tail fin. I guess this is a tail fin, but whatever. Right? Yeah. Okay. And we're going to make the wings huge. Something like that. We're going to modify these. We're going to make them really wide. Yeah, like that. Take this thing. We're going to make it way taller. Make it like that. Bam. Okay. So the wings, it looks like they're actually attached to the top, which is interesting. I don't know how much that matters. But I'm willing to go along with it. Okay, engines. This thing has a lot of them. Which makes sense. It's colossal. Let's make it... what's the biggest engine we have? It's probably... Oh, where's that turbojet? Was it the RD9? I don't think it was the RD9. J75, that was it. Right, we're gonna strap like 8 of these things. Maybe not 8. 8 might be a little absurd. There we go. We're gonna add the air intakes. Nope. Yeah. Okay, 1.56. Right, something like that. We're just gonna dupe it. Fill the turbojet. Fill the turbojet. This can actually be empty, right? This can just be structural. Maybe. It might not be able to be structural. We're gonna get an extra large landing gear, because good lord, look at this thing. Whoops. Right-clicked on the top of the window. Something like that. Maybe not. Nope, nailed it. Okay. So, the one in the picture had even bigger wings. It's actually slightly too tall. If you can believe it. There we go. We don't want that to decouple. I don't know why the camera has a decoupler built in. I assume there's a very good reason. Fucked if I know. Okay. We are also going to need extra large landing gear on the sides. I don't think those are going to... Those aren't going to reach. How's this thing take off? Oh, okay, so the real one, the wings kind of angled down. Okay. That's interesting. Right. That actually is... Is this thing aerodynamically sound? Like, there's no fucking way, right? Okay, let's rotate it. Shit. Alright, let's offset it first. Then we'll... something like that. We do also have to make it way bigger. Yeah, it's probably about as good as it's gonna get. We'll dupe it, put it over here. Those control surfaces are comically small for the size of this thing. But I can't make them bigger in the way they need to be bigger. Wait, can I? Maybe I can. Let's see here. Oh, yep, I totally can. Alright, never mind. Excellent. I don't know why I didn't think I could. All right. Where should we go first? Because it might be funny. Oop. Like, do we go to the Soviet Union? Or, I don't know, maybe, let's not get ahead of ourselves, actually. Okay. Science of Fortress. And it's actually in the middle of the day, so we don't have to worry about the sun. Speaking of, hi. Okay. Good lord. Yeah, these are 8 of the largest engines I have. Unsurprisingly, it doesn't really want to stay on the runway. Okay. So, yeah, problem 1. I didn't want to go straight on the runway. So... Okay, what if we lower these a little bit? Right. Take this one. Move it just that much further up. Okay, those are already waiting. There we go. No, that's totally fine. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure that's what Twitch is for. You don't have to apologize for not saying anything. Alright, let's see if this thing will in any way function. This is so far the most Kerbals I've had on a single craft. It really wants to go to the Space Center. Which is funny, because that's not where I want it to go. So, let's do... leveling the gear. Yeah. I could also just lower the wings. Like, I raise the wings, because that's how it looks in the picture of the B-52 I found. We can raise that. We could sink this in, honestly. Okay. Let's see if that does anything. Front's still too low. Oh. Let's see how bad it is. Line back goes up with bottom of spaceplane hangar. Well, this one's already better. Back wheels of front gear. Oh! It's also not even on straight. Okay, back wheels of front gear. Somehow I didn't notice that the back wheels aren't actually even on straight. Alright. We can raise them like that. Okay. Back wheels of front gear. Whoops. Not what I wanted. Okay. Yeah, that might have been the reason it was turning as well, is that it was just the wheel. We took it to the mechanic and we had the alignment. At the bottom. Yeah. This seems to be better already. We just had to. No, it's always the right. I don't know why. It always wants to go right. Nope. There we go. I don't even know if it'll take off. Like, that's the other thing. Alright. Yeah. Alright, let's readjust those wheels. I might be able to, like, angle the wings down a bit more, or I guess lower them. Yeah. Alright, we can lower those, raise those out a little bit. The gear on the wings, yeah. Okay, so those are touching... Hmm. So to actually touch the ground, they gotta be, like, on the bottom. Oh, I guess they are... The wings are also tilted a little bit. Yeah. That should do it. Ugh. Move the back gear inside. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Alright. Let's see how this one does. How it does now. I guess it also needs to be painted. Oh, she's driving straight. Alright. There we go. There we go. Alright. Let's see if it actually takes off. Yes. Oh my god, it works. We fucking have liftoff. Oh. We had liftoff. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. It crashed because it hit the seafloor. Okay. Shit. Okay, let's try messing with those, yeah. Let's just move this further up. Right. We'll raise the wings a bit more. Maybe this will make it more steady? I don't know. I don't even know how much science I'll actually get from this thing. Right, because it's going to be like mostly temperature and barometric data from random biomes. And I guess crew reports. So I guess it won't be 0. Right. And I'm kind of getting a little desperate on the science front. Alright. Those kick in. We just kind of have to go all the way to the end of the runway before it takes off. That's fine. I don't know what kind of runway clearance you need for a fucking B-52. Well, like 5 degrees back. Lift while moving level. Okay. It takes off. Oh. Wait, what? Move the wings like 5 degrees back. Get lift while moving level. Tile them. What? So the front is higher than the back. Oh, okay. Tilt them. Oop. Okay, like that. That's about as low an angle as I can get. Yeah. Alright. I wonder if having the wheels inside the plane this drastically is making it, like, explode. It may not like having parts inside parts like this. Air comes straight ahead, it pushes you up. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I'm gonna have to use that in some of the other planes. Yeah, it seemed like it always consistently exploded when when I retracted the landing gear. I'm not sure why. That could just be timing. Oh, I can also check Delta V stats, can I? This thing only has enough fuel for like a minute and a half. No, hour and a half. Never mind. Okay. Alright, and landing gear. There we go. Pull up a little bit. So we are actually climbing. Oh. That was great timing on that message. Twitch has a real great sense of humor. Okay, so I think the issue is speed. I'm going too fast. Yeah. I think if I just keep it at like, I don't know, 300 meters a second, I can just like time warp and it should be fine. I'll just, yeah. I'll just change the throttle when it gets, like when it actually takes off, right? I'll throttle it so it doesn't. I don't think this thing can really handle Mach 1. It did say subsonic on the little cockpit thing. So maybe that's it. Like if it's stable enough that I'm capable of doing like ×8, ×12 time warp, I'm okay with that. Alright, let's also go up. Oh dear. No, it's still... Am I using the right wing parts? Because, like, that tail fin just blows off. It's very strange. Yes, supersonic. I don't know what's wrong with it. Because this, like, blew off immediately. This blew off at, like, 280 meters a second. Too much wing weight. Maybe. Yeah. Alright, let's cut off two and, like... Okay, maybe not that one. That one's got the, landing gear on it. Ah, shit. Alright. We'll move the landing gear to... that. Oops. We'll even it up. Okay. We'll try that. The wings are self-obliterating. Yeah. Yeah, they might just be too heavy. Alright. We'll knock off some engines. We'll see if that can... that'll handle it. Hopefully it can still actually, like, take off. I guess it's lighter now, but... I guess I can also make it smaller. I don't really need to bring the fucking Beetles with me. But, I don't know. I kind of wanted a big-ass plane with a bunch of dudes on it. You know, we're gonna pretend that they all have very important jobs. Okay, that is landing gear up. Alright, yeah, let's climb. Get out of the atmosphere a bit more. It might have been wing weight. Could be right on that one. Alright, we are at cloud layer. Very good. Oh, oh. Alright, it's wobbling a little bit. I don't know why. I don't like that. I don't know what her cruising altitude is going to be either. Why is it doing this? Okay. Well. Okay. No. Come on. Oh, she doesn't want to turn back around. Yep, there goes something. That's bad. Alright, come on. Come on. We can salvage this. No, we can't. Well, maybe we can. Holy shit. Somehow salvage that. No, never mind. Come on. Come on. Roll back around. It's like it's more aerodynamically stable upside down. Okay. How far out do we get? I can see the Space Center. Alright. Let's go back to the drawing board a little bit. Okay, so that is a new problem. Maybe it's because the engines are tilted. Right. It didn't... No, it did. Alright, cool. Right. Maybe that's it? I don't know. We'll untilt the engines. I just... Yeah, I don't really know. I might just build a smaller one. I like the idea of building a fucking B-52, but we also can't spend like 4 hours on it. Well, I mean, I guess I could, but I don't want to. Yeah. Alright. This is gonna be the last try. And if it's... Yeah. I don't know why it would give me such a huge cockpit if it's like, LOL, you can't use it for until like 1980. But who knows? Like, it's based on the B-52. We use these in the 50s. Low speed flight. Yeah, I guess. Oh, yeah. Which I guess is an option. Yeah, I have propellers. I don't know. I guess I could try one of them instead of these engines. Or not these, instead of these jets, I mean. But I don't know. Rotation of props. Oh yeah, that's gonna fuck it up, isn't it? All right. Two clockwise, two counterclockwise on opposite sides. Oh dear. That sounds like a pain in the ass, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, that's the end of the B-52 there. I'm gonna get another cup of coffee. Okay, coffee achieved. Let's modify a... Is this the one that worked? I think this is the one that worked. How much fuel does this thing have? Right. And prior messages might be helpful. Yeah, the prop plane thing. Rotation to opposite angle wings. Okay. Let's see here. Delta V stats. This thing... I mean, this thing goes for an hour 45. I think this was the stable one that I used for another mission. Stick a camera on it, or stick some sciencey bits on it. Halo's good to go. In which case, that was a complete waste of time. But, you know, it's fun to give it a shot. Ooh dear. I thought I said this was the stable one. It might not be the stable one. Maybe I just shouldn't press any buttons until it is actually ready. I don't know. Sometimes this is like looking at old code you wrote, and you're just kind of like, what idiot made this thing? I'm not even entirely sure how far... Yeah, just like a much smaller jet that I had already designed for some prior contract. I've never actually... I don't even know the operational range of this thing. I guess that's what you would call it. Because it has enough Delta V for like an hour and a half. Or like almost 2 hours. Right? Hour 45. Yeah. So we'll activate the ramjets. Yeah, exactly. I think the idea was this thing was going to do the hypersonic contract, but obviously, no. All right. Oh, it's definitely going to overheat. So I'm gonna get it up to speed and then throttle it. Yeah, this got to be over 1,500 meters a second for the hypersonic flight. I don't remember how fast it goes before it melts down. Ooh. Okay, about 800 meters a second. Alright, so... Oh, glider wing. Oh, yeah, yeah. This thing turned out surprisingly good. It did... It actually didn't do what I needed it to, because I thought I could just hit 2,000 meters a second in a jet like I've been doing the other contracts, but it also can't even hit the hypersonic. But let's just see how long it'll... Oh. Whoops. Okay, that's my bad. Okay. So we'll go back to the hangar. We'll modify this for science. And I'll keep it throttled. I'll keep it at like Mach 2. Should be fine. Let's see here. Configure cruise science. We don't want hypersonic flight. Okay, I think Mach 2 and high altitude flight, these requirements are flipped. Right. Because this one says minimum altitude 10K. This one doesn't. So I think they're... I think somebody messed up. And those don't have the right values. That's my guess. Okay. Little thermometer. Little barometer. Boop, boop. We're going to stick a TV camera on... I don't know, the bottom seems thematic. Does have to look at stuff. This camera is weird. Because you have to actually, like, attach it to something. We'll attach it to, like, a balloon. Sure. Right, we'll just, like, offset it. We'll just hide it inside. There we go. Start. These may not even get high enough for to trigger, but if they do. Alright. Let's make sure it works. There's the ramjet. Okay, I wonder if I can actually use the autopilot here correctly. Because I kind of forgot about it. And this thing seems sensible enough that MechJeb might be able to handle it. So we're going to go for like 15,000 meters. Speed, let's go with 620. Right, and we won't turn it on until we've taken off and we're in a situation I'm happy with. No, it's got to be 650, not 20, so. Alright, we'll set to 660. Alright, I'll get it up to the situation. I'll get it up there myself. Then I'll hand it over to MechJeb. And we'll see what that makes of it. Oops. Yeah, it's kind of annoying that the camera doesn't actually tell me what makes it invalid. But, whatever. Alright. It's at 15K. Yeah, engage. We can time warp, and it'll... Yeah, there we go. Oh. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, flying high. Okay, so I guess it needs to be higher? We can set this to Mach 2 science, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how much that'll really matter. It's pretty stable. That's what I like to see. We may have to set it going in a more interesting direction instead of just the ocean, but in terms of sitting around waiting for science, this might be the way to go. You can get the Mach 2 science. That's just funny. You find someone whose thrust looks like that. I'm sorry. You could see me hesitate on that one. That one was so dirty. I'm not entirely sure it's doing its best. But, I mean, the kerosine's holding up. Let's see here. Delta V stats. It's got another... Okay. So the hour and a half is... Or like... Yeah, thank you, thank you. Good night, everybody. The 2 hours is assuming the, it's assuming that the ramjets aren't active. It looks like with the ramjets, it's closer to like 15 to 20. And I might need the ramjets to get to Mach 2 flight. Otherwise, this isn't exactly going to be a globe-trotting adventure. This is going to be to, like... Oh, yeah. No. It's handling like a dream. But I need it to do... Like, I want to hit a bunch of biomes. Right? This thing isn't even working. I think it has to be higher. Same with that. Okay, yeah, we're flying low. What does it count as high? Right, let's set it to 16. We are almost out of fuel. We hit Florida. Whoop. That one was me. I disabled the fucking autopilot. Speed maintain 30 to 40K. Yeah, that might. Yeah, maybe. I very well might. We can also fill this thing with fuel. We can enable crossfeed. Does it do it automatically? Does this thing have crossfeed? We have the ejection seats. Sample capacity for... I don't see anything about crossfeed. So, I'll just assume it does it automatically. Okay. So, let's point it north. And we'll see what happens. Right. We'll see if we can handle... See if we can handle 30. Right, speed hold, heading. I think we wanted it at 0, so... I'll see if this actually, like, runs out of fuel. Okay, well, the camera has crossfeed, so that's good. I guess I did make it heavier. Okay, yeah, the front is... It did go down, so that's good. SR beats the undercarriage and air launch it. Ooh. That's a good idea. Yeah, I could probably do that. Alright, let's... Okay, so that works as intended. Very good. Let's see what it can do when it's not air-launched. Because that should be easy to modify. Or to make it more air-launch capable. Alright, we'll set it going north. A nice 45 degrees. Oh, I should probably also activate the ramjets. Alright. Lows to the left. Or port? Do you use port and starboard on airplanes? I don't think you do. Yeah, filling that front nose cone with fuel shockingly made it a bit heavy. It did add a bunch more fuel, though. Which I guess was the point. Alright. Let's time warp. Ooh, oh dear. Okay, we are going up. I'd like it if it went up a bit more. That'd be real nice. But, evidently not. Or, like, it went up a bit faster, I should say. Alright. 15K, 16K. Yeah, the limit might be 16K. Which would be very unfortunate. I guess I could also blow up the engine on accident. Yeah. Okay, so let's lower the expectations. We're not going to do high altitude. Right, we're just going to do Mach 2 flight. It'll be fine. Configure cruise science. Mach 2 flight, because we can hit 650. Could probably also set this to, like, 50%. Okay, let's try that solid. Let's go with a caster, because those are new. Nope, it's not even. That'll cause problems. There we go. Okay, so yeah, I guess we want to activate those at the same time. Sure. Okay, let's try the air launch. Ah, good coffee. Okay, we'll set that back to 1500. Yeah, Mach 2 flight. It's this one. I think we want the azimuth to be 0. Oh, yeah, let's make it as fast as possible, I guess. Are we going south? I think we're going south. Okay. So I guess we want it 180. Right? I think so. I don't know, man. I just want to go north. Let's see here. 18. Or I can still be... that's fine. Whatever. Alright, we'll just wait for that thing to kick in. Uh, 270. Nope. 270. Set, set, set. Engage. There we go. Alright, well, we're in Mexico. This is not exactly where I wanted to be. We're not getting film. Yeah, we're not getting any film data. I guess we're getting camera data. Or we could, if we were in a new biome. Yeah, this is enough fuel for like a half hour. So... no, 270 is... we're going west. Okay. I want to be able to... full rocket. Hook this in a fairing. Tilt prograde. Swipe fairing. Oh, yeah, I guess I could. Tilt prograde. Swipe fairing. Ah, shit. Yeah, I guess I guess I could strap it on a Megiddo or something. That is definitely brave. I'm not sure I'm that brave at the moment. Launch azimuth. Okay, what if these are 0? Right, where are we? Oh. This is exactly what I wanted. Fantastic. I mean, okay, we're a little far from the Space Center. It would have been nice if we started, like, at it. But, whatever. I think we need to be flying high for the camera to work. Oh, should probably also lower those. Yeah, engage autopilot. It's gonna get up to... oh, nope, hang on. Okay, it was about to turn all the way around. That would have been bad. Let's see if he can... oh. Okay, well, not with time warp. But, yeah, I think this is good enough. I think for what I need it to do, I think it'll do it. Maybe. Hopefully. Oh, yeah, we also gotta unlock that. Unlock that. Tool all. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Science. Very good. We can air launch it, so it'll be fine. That'll be ready in November. Unless I throw some more dudes at the problem. Yeah, I guess I had hundreds of guys standing around because they worked at the Aradia complex. So now that'll be ready in a couple months. I think that's about all I can do at the moment. Okay, that's the orbital Aradia complex ready again, so we can launch the 4-4. Boom. Boom. Nope, hang on. We should probably also tool all the parts. There we go. Yep. Now we don't have enough money. No, actually, we integrated it. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Where are the rest of my engineers? Okay, they are at the... They are there. Do I want to just fast forward to... I think I'm going to hire some more engineers. Because I do want these new Megiddos out as fast as possible. I guess I could also upgrade Mission Control again. Get more contracts at once. I forgot to train someone. Oh my god, I forgot to train Halo. X-15, yep. Halo is going to be fucking shocked that she's not taking another rocket plane. Okay, we'll launch in the morning. Okay, prep for air launch. Nope, actually that takes 2 days. What? Oh, unmount. Okay. That looks like a C. I was like, what? Oh, distance from Space Center, 0. Yeah. Launch with Halo. Launch. Oh, I gotta hit the thing. I gotta hit the... Gotta tell it to do Mach 2 science. I have a bit of time. Huh? Oh. Okay, it's launching. Nice. Alright, cool. I'd never actually done one outside the simulation, so I wasn't entirely sure how it worked. That's good to know. It's good that there's like a bit of warning. We could actually engage the autopilot. Oop. Good thing I didn't hit space, because I would have just deleted that thing. And I guess turned it into a missile. Alright, there we go. Only requirement is speed and under 10 kilometers, so that's good. I forgot to tell the autopilot what I want it to actually keep track of. So, whoops. Alright, but... yeah, that's working. We're going to get some Mach 2 flight data, which I should have done before. I gotta remember to put this in the supercut so that I can properly explain it. Retrieved never, 49%. Okay. You are... yeah, flying low over grasslands. I guess we can speed up a bit more in terms of time warp. Delta V stats. And we got like a half hour. I guess part of the problem is that doing this over... I did tell it to go north into the Great Plains. Oh, fuck. Okay, it can't do times 12. It cannot do times 12. Let's just go back to launch. Whoops, my bad. That's fine. Because actually, what I want it to do is we should go west. Because this is grasslands, ocean. We need to go west. So we're going to get up to speed, and we're going to... because, yeah, we got to get the television data over, like, desert and mountain and shit. So we're going to go... actually, we're going to go... we're going to go, like, northwest. We're just going to get the autopilot to do it. We're going to see what it comes up with. Alright, it should slowly even out right about now. Come on. Yeah, we're going to go northwest. We're going to hit, like, New Mexico, Arizona, Colorado. That's where we're going. I did also tell it 15,000 meters. So, you know, in its own time, when it's ready. Whatever. I assume it has some other thing it's trying to keep track of. Alright, so I can't do times 3. Or I can't do times 12. Do not do times 12. You're gonna blow up the entire goddamn plane. Yeah, look how far we are already. And we have like another half hour of fuel. Although at times 8, it's like 4 minutes, 4 minutes. Yeah, it's already done in like 3 minutes, so. Okay, yeah, we're out of samples for Mach 2 flight. Real shame. Oh well. Are we at least getting like barometric and... God, let me click on the thermometer. Okay. I suppose if I had already gotten all the barometric data for this biome, like, there's no way the thermometer's gonna be any different. Alright, we are starting to run low on fuel. We got like 16 minutes, which is like 2 real minutes. So, okay. Yeah, now we're flying low over mountains. Which, yeah, we have a lot of data for that. Realistically, I guess any sort of direction we've already picked, we probably have loads of data for. So I shouldn't be too surprised. The Mach 2 data is probably the biggest thing we're going to get out of this. Sad to say. I might have already picked the easy science clean. In which case, it might be I need a bigger plane to hold more fuel to go further. Which would be kind of annoying. Like, not impossible, just kind of annoying. It also never hit 15,000 meters. Good thing I didn't need it to. But kind of annoying it didn't even try. Yeah, we're almost at fuel. That's fine. I don't remember how good of a glider this thing is, though. I got all the science bits on the front. Aside from the camera, which didn't do anything. Because I think the camera needs to be high over Earth. Yeah, there we go. We can disengage the autopilot. It's not going to do anything for me at this point. Okay, how much control do I have over this thing? Still some. Okay. So I didn't build this thing completely terribly. We're going to go ahead and lower those landing gear. We're just going to coast on down. Those mountains are, again, awfully close. Okay, so we still have enough momentum to actually, like, pull up if we need to. Which we kind of do. These are really tall mountains. I guess we are landing in the Rockies. Yeah, we are firmly in the Rockies. Not ideal. Okay, I want that vertical speed to be like, I don't know, -5. That seems like a good number to be at. I would like the negative... I'd like a -5, please. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Nope. Oh, my God. She blew up last fucking second. All right. All right. Well, fuck. Let's try that again. If I had just, like, pulled a chute. Alright, I'm gonna set the... Oh, shit. I'm gonna set the chute on its own stage. Oh, we are also gonna turn around. All that talk about going north and it was for fucking nothing. Oh well. Oh, that's... Yeah, autopilot. Alright, there we go. We're gonna go, like, southwest, I guess. So that's, like, what, 225? And I'm just gonna fly myself to get there, to get going in that direction. If I have any control of actually doing that. Holy shit, this thing's turning radius is the goddamn state of Delaware. Alright, come on. Turn. Turn, you son of a bitch. It really doesn't want to turn. Alright, whatever. So we'll just run this until we run out of Mach 2 flight science. Then I'll just land it. Because, like, there's no point in going for as long as it can if it'll just, like, if it won't actually get us anything. Yeah, if I wanted to get biome data, we'd have to go to, like, new biomes. We'd have to go to, like, polar. Which would mean, like, Canada. And this thing barely makes it to Colorado. So I'll have to rethink the whole design. I'll just make it bigger. Fuel in the wings, fuel in the nose cone. Fuck it, who cares? It'll be heavy, but we have to throttle it to make it not kill itself anyways. Alright. Okay, we do need to pull up, actually. Killing some of that vertical speed would be nice. Really need to... There we go. We did make it, I don't know, some distance. We might have made it to, like, El Paso or something. Alright, we'll get a little... we'll slow down a bit more. We'll probably just pull the chute. Yeah, there we go. That'll do. It's not graceful, but... You know, fuck it. It's functional. Ooh. And it lands on its wheels. Perfect. I don't think we can do recovery to SPH because it has a solid booster on it. And I don't think you get another one. I think you actually do have to, like, rebuild it from scratch, which kind of sucks. I got 5 science. That was actually way more. That's actually more than I thought I'd get. Okay, yeah, science planes are the way to go. So I'll just make it bigger. All right. There's like a balloon tank in there somewhere. Whatever. Utilization, 95%. Fill the turbojet. It's not a lot of fuel. Like, the big thing's gonna be this one. Right, if we make that a bit bigger, that should still be fine. How much? I can actually just check from here, can't I? 46 minutes. Before it was at 35. Yeah. So I got another 10 minutes of fuel out of it. It's not, like, a lot. Okay, that's like 2 seconds worth of fuel. Yeah, adding another meter only gives another, like, couple... No, wait, that's minutes. That's not seconds. Yeah, it's another couple minutes of fuel. Is there any other sciencey shit I want on this? Well, actually, would an hour make it to the poles? I don't think it would. Also, that's assuming the ramjets aren't on. Oh, I have configurations. So J75. Well, I don't need more thrust. I just need more fuel, right? Or I need it to be more fuel efficient. Huh. Okay, kerosene 2.198 a second. I've never had to optimize for fuel usage. All right. Yeah. No, that's lowest. I guess I could also put fuel in this thing. I don't think that's really a lot. This is probably as good as it gets. Oh, we gotta tool everything, I guess. Okay. Is there anything else I really need on this? Because like none of these are gonna work unless we're in space. Like, I guess I could strap a dog on the back. Yeah. Sure. Alright, we'll just build another one. And we'll air launch it. And we'll do something pretty similar to that. And hopefully we'll get a bit more science as well. We have the 4-3 ready in... I don't know, like a month. I think that's... The 4-3s can do a contract, right? I'm pretty sure it can do a contract. I think it can do this one, right? The periapse has to be over 200k. I'm pretty sure it can do this, right? Inclination between 70 and 80, right? I say pretty sure because I'm not actually sure. We'll give it a go. It should still make science along the way, which is important. All right, and then we're gonna have another science plane ready in a couple days. I guess I could queue up another, like 1 or 2 science planes. Okay, so mech jab. Let's see here. Send guidance. We want it to stop at stage 5. Yep. Let's go with 60 for orbit inclination. Because that's for the contract, right? Earth imaging. Yeah, periapse above 1 million. I don't think that's going to happen. Right. Well, maybe. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Right, I can hem and haw about it all day long. So, The dedicated Earth imaging satellite and the... Oh, shit. The inclination... 70 and 100. Fuck. Okay. That's my bad. I misread it. So we can set that to like 75 degrees. Yeah, shit. Or we, actually 80 is like right in the middle. We'll set it to 80. There we go. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's probably not gonna happen. This just has to have electric charge after 8 hours. And, like, be in orbit and get the film back. Okay, so this one, I actually wait until we get to Apple Apps. Let's hear orbit info. Oh, fuck. This one I gotta enable the crossfeed. Okay, we're just gonna wait till we're at 45 seconds. All right, we can start. We can start trying to drift our way there. The gimbal on the Viking's gonna handle it. Oh shit, we gotta go. Oh god, I forgot to turn the engine on. That is such bad piloting. Alright, so we just have to return the film to the surface, but I'm not sure how. Maybe that's why the film camera has a fucking decoupler on it. I don't know. Alright, yeah, this one we gotta use the vacuum engine to get our periapps, Apple apps below 200K. Ah, shit. Okay. Yeah, this thing's going way too high. And aside from burning retrograde at Apple apps, I'm not entirely sure how we would lower our Apple apps. I guess a more aggressive gravity turn? Oh. Apple apps below 200K is a little aggressive. Alright. That's running. Everything in the avionics is, I guess, running, even if we can't see it. Alright, we're just going to get the periapps above 200K, and we're going to see what we can do from there. Yeah, I guess I didn't realize how mutually exclusive these were. Because this is not going to have power after 2 months. I don't think it's going to have power after 2 months. I could build larger solar panels. That's really the only option I think I have. Because the alternative is... Oh, I don't even know. I don't even know what the alternative is. Yeah, I'm gonna need satellites that are more powerful, really. Yeah, that's just gonna be the next tier of rocketry to get it up further, faster. Okay. Do I do the same mission as the 3-4 or the 4 as the last one, where I like set it to barely above periaps? Oh my god, it's not gonna make it. It's not gonna make it to 200K. Shit. Well, fuck. Alright, well, that's bad. Was that bad piloting, or was that bad design? I'm not sure. I guess it's slightly... I guess the payload's slightly heavier, because the, all the solar panels are on it. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, we're just gonna try and burn as much, Okay. Okay, we're gonna go up to Apoaps, and then we're just gonna burn, RCS, like we've never burned RCS before. Like, as a ploy to get into orbit, that is pretty bad. It's gonna be real. Yeah, because otherwise this thing is not... I don't think it's gonna survive re-entry. There's no way. There's no way this thing is gonna actually make it into orbit. Shit. The last one did it. The last one did it. Maybe it was because flying better. Who knows? Alright. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call that. This is not going to function as intended. So we're going to go ahead and turn around and pray to God that the heat shields work. Because if not, hoo boy. Oh, there's the other part. Bye-bye. Where are we? Yeah, Northern Canada. There's Greenland. Very nice. Alright, let's just time warp a little bit. Ooh, that is bad. Alright. Yeah, we're almost at space, so... Oh my god, there's that fucking warbling again. I think it is Steam, but I don't know how to turn it off. I sure hope that doesn't come up on the recording. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna keep burning RCS in the vain hope that it's gonna do something. We are currently in, like, the Russian tundra. Wait, no we're not. We're in, like, the Middle East. We're in, like, Central Asia. I think this is the... I think that's the Caspian. Or the Aral. I don't know. We might actually be in, like, Iran. Come on, little RCS thrusters. You're the only thing that can maybe save this probe. That was supposed to be a satellite, but didn't. The story of the little satellite probe that literally couldn't. That mathematically could not achieve its dreams. It's a inspiring tale. Alright. Uh, we're gonna have something, at least. Yeah, I think that's Iran. Whoa! What the fuck? The heat shield is supposed to face the other direction. Oh, this is familiar. Oh, God. Okay. Maybe it was piloting, because if I get into orbit, I can at least get some science. This thing cannot safely deorbit, so this has been a complete waste. Which is bad. Obviously, that's bad. Alright, so, ascent guidance, let's just set it back to 0. Settings, no. Alright. I kind of forgot I also set it to 80 degrees, so that might also be why it didn't go into orbit. Because if it barely reaches orbit, it's not going to make it at an 80-degree inclination. Because there's no gravity turn. Or, like, not as much, I should say. Alright, so this thing is just going to get us a little bit of science from being in space and doing experiments. In which case, I can just make it go as high as I want. Or as high as it's able, I suppose. Okay, enable. Because there's no need to make it actually, like, skim the atmosphere. Like, that's not going to do anything. It's going to be completely pointless. Okay. Oop, oop, oop. Shit. There we go. Alright. Hope this works. I guess I did want some inclination to make it actually, like, get more video footage. Right, that was the thing I wanted to do. Forgot about that. Huh? Oh, that one's also out. Okay. I forgot they kind of run out at the same time. Usually. Sometimes. Okay, we'll see if the vacuum engine can finish it off with our weird fucking vase design. It's getting, like, no power. I could probably tilt it. I mean, I can absolutely tilt it. I'm gonna have to tilt it. Alright. Yeah, we'll see, like, how far it goes. Because it should still get, like, magnetic and cosmic ray science. Because that's got to go for months. And the film camera will do something, I guess. I guess I could try and tilt the orbit with RCS. I should stop using RCS for any form of orbital mechanics. Like, it's getting bad. Well, if the heat shield doesn't do anything, there's literally no reason to have it. It's just extra weight that I could slap with more solar panels. I could probably do dedicated Earth imaging satellite if I actually, like... No, I gotta get the science... I gotta get the film back. I gotta do that somehow, and I'm not entirely sure how. The apoapse is also way too high. So either way, I would need to actually get stuff out of orbit and back to Earth. which is easier said than done. Oh, it's Africa. I guess. I don't know. No, I'm pretty sure that shows up on the audio. For fuck's sake. I just didn't want, like, all my fucking friends to pop up in the bottom right. Okay, yeah, we are going to get into orbit. But just barely. There we go. The periapse is barely above the atmosphere. Okay, so I guess we want to be facing to normal. No, we want to be facing prograde. Let's try and circularize this orbit at least a little bit. Does this need to... I don't think it needs, like, samples or anything. Okay. Look at the wattage go up. There's Australia. Very nice. Good day, mates. I'm sorry. I should not fucking do accents. Alright. We'll bring the periapse up to, I don't know, like, what, 145? I don't think it matters. It's above 150 or 140. That's the only important part. I guess we can get rid of it. Yeah, see you later. Goodbye, safe travels. Alright, and that is almost 145. Almost. Okay, so we are still getting... Oh, we're getting film data that we literally can't use. Right, okay. What is our... So we have to be, like, I guess halfway between those two. Yeah, that'll do. Right, we're gonna up our inclination. Or our eccentricity, I think. Shouldn't this be changing the angle? It's still like 25.919. Let's see if it'll change at all. I may not have the Dulce V. Oh, it did. Okay, it actually went up. Cool. So we wait. For like a long ass time. How long do we want to wait? Like, I guess an extra couple of degrees will help with something. Video imaging, I guess. Maybe? I suppose. I don't know if there's any harm in just waiting. Just chilling. Doing the big chill. So I'm reading the new Homestuck updates as well. I'm actually keeping up with it. It's great having Homestuck updates again, and like actually really good ones too. I really like Beyond Canon. Like it was really taking a nosedive for a minute there. It was getting to be like real shit. Like I was defending Homestuck 2 for an embarrassingly long time, but now it's actually like legitimately good. I really like the new Deltrons, I guess you'd call them, the new characters, Lilac and Screw. Screw? I think his name is Screw. Swiss. Damn it. Alright. Yeah, Lilac and Swiss. I like them. They're fun. Swiss is such a dork. And it's great, because he doesn't know he's a huge fucking dork. Somebody on Reddit described him as, like, John trying very hard to act like Dirk. And I'm like, that's perfect. That's it exactly. It's... yeah. And, like, Hussey just, like, is dropping all sorts of new lore info. I guess because the pilot came out, and they're like, oh, I guess this is, you know, still really important and relevant. So, should probably engage with people on it, I guess. But, yeah, like, we got the official class pairings, which I was not expecting to get. It kind of reminds me of the, like, the Zelda timeline, right? That was, like, a huge thing in fan discussions for like, a year, right? I remember this being a big thing. I think we have to wait for another pass to maximize the Delta V here. It was, like, a thing for, like, a year, right? Is discussing the Zelda timeline, all the theories about the Zelda timeline. That was, like, a thing for a while. And then they just, like, released it. And they were like, okay, here you go. They just, like, picked someone's fan theory and said, yeah, congratulations, you did it. And they were like, and now no one cares. You know, now people are mad when they talk about the timeline. Okay, so it's 90 minutes, so it's 45 minutes. Oh, orbital period. Right, we're gonna wait till that gets to... like, yeah, that'll do. Right, so we want to maximize inclination change. Oh wait, hang on, is this actually gonna do it? Ooh, shit. No, we want to be going anti-normal, so... we're just gonna wait until... we're just gonna go to the other side of the planet, right? Because that makes more sense. Okay, there we go. The fuck was I yapping about? I literally don't remember now. I stopped talking for like 2 seconds and my own brain was like, this is dumb. Stop. Oh, yeah, like the Zelda timeline. Right, and then Nintendo was like, oh, actually, there were 3 timelines that were made when, in Ocarina of Time. And people were like, no, that's dumb. And now no one gives a shit about the Zelda timeline anymore. It's, like, not a thing. And they also made the next couple games, it's like, after they released it, they released Skyward Sword. And they were like, this is the absolute earliest in the timeline. So shut up. We don't care. And then they released Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which are like so far in the future, all the timelines have like melded together. And it's like, I cannot think of a more firm way of Nintendo saying, we don't fucking care about the timeline. Don't ask us. What is this experiment? Wait, landed? You can do my magnetic scans landed? Oh, that's huge. Oh, okay. Micrometeorite. Video imaging. Yeah, landed, splashed, flying high, low, high. Okay. Okay, finding out that I can do magnetic science, or do the magnetic thing, landed, ooh, that changes things. Right, because I can put that on the science planes, and wherever I land, I can get that. Right, just sit there for a minute, let it do its thing. I'm not sure if I've changed this orbit in any appreciable way. So I'm just going to stop. Right, I'm going to maximize solar gain. I'm going to just like point to the sun. Okay, yeah, there's like a sweet spot for solar power. And this is it. Okay. And we're just going to go back to the Space Center. If it transmits, it transmits. Hooray. If it doesn't, oh well. But the science plane. Ooh. So this Playboy 4 Science, I'm going to let that one build, and then I'm going to stick the magnetic thing on it. I also have to pee. I will be right back. So at some point in the last, I guess 3 hours, my cat managed to lock himself in my bedroom, like a goober. Okay. I also had a thought. So I think we can still do the long range. Plane. Whoa, God. So if we take the Planey Boy 4 Science, right? That's full of fuel. Yeah, I made it slightly bigger as well. We'll take the early magnometer. Right. And that can run when we land. Hear me out. The Planey Boy 4 Science 2. What if we get rid of those? Right, now it lasts 2.5 hours. Because if the goal is distance, then we don't want the ramjets, right? Ew. Hello, yes. Banned. I'm gonna have to, like, blur those. Yeah. Hello, yes. I am Real Chatman. And I want to give... come to sketch site. Da. You will get very good views. Alright. This thing won't actually work until landed. So we don't want to activate it yet. How fast does this go under its own power? Because this thing's got to hit 620. Right, okay, how fast does it go under its own power without going down? Because that is also an important consideration. Is not fucking crashing. Yeah, it doesn't actually go fast enough to do the thing. Which is kind of annoying. But we can set it to, like, supersonic flight, I guess. Oh, that's kind of lame. Alright, I mean, it's better than nothing. How far is 2.5 hours of fuel? Realistically. Right, because if it's, like, worth it far, then, you know, it's worth it. Configure crew science. Yeah, supersonic flight. I don't think I really did any of these. Which is probably why my science is so dire. So I can set up autopilot. We can do that. It'll go, like, you know. It won't hit Mach 2, but I suppose also if it's throttled a bit. It'll maybe, Oop, oh, there's that. Yeah, like that. Yeah, if it's like throttled a bit, then with any luck, it'll actually, Oh, yeah, yeah, we didn't do any. Oh, shit. Uh, words. If it's throttled a bit, then it might actually go even further. Okay, we actually want to go like 500 meters a second. Ah, shit. That's why the staging is like that. That is why the staging is like that. Alright, whoops. Yeah, this just gives the engine enough time to actually like warm up and get going. What do we need for this? Oh, biological sample needs space low and space high? Really? Okay. That's safe to drop. That'll be fine. Well, yeah, let's set that to like 12K. Set. Bam, bam, bam. There we go. There we go. I'm pretty sure we just got all the barometer science. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, we're doing air launches. That was this one. The last satellite didn't quite do what I wanted it to. And I realized I didn't have the, yeah, I didn't have any of these flight sciences. So I pared down the science plane a little bit. I also discovered you can do magnometer science landed in a biome. So I'm going to see how far 2 hours worth of fuel is on like times 12 time warp. Let's see here. 2 hours. That's 120 minutes. Oh, that's like 10 real world minutes. Assuming that throttling the engines don't... Yeah. I don't have any, like, rover tech, though. And, like, people go pretty fast on 35, but I don't know if... Like, what I'm afraid of is that if I hit more than, like, 30 meters a second, it's gonna freak the fuck out. And it's gonna, like... crash. We are currently... Okay, that was Austin. Oh, there's CFW on the horizon. Very nice. Ugh. Yeah. Jet car is not a bad idea, though. Land and repack chutes. Oh. I don't know. Let's see here. Info. Does it say I can repack? I don't know if my... I think the Kerbals can do EVAs. Not on this one. I think the door's covered. Also, these biological capsules only work in space. So, I'm going to have to get rid of those. Get rid of that. Well, there's CFW. So, I guess we're going to Oklahoma. These are also biome-dependent, like landed and splashed, so... And flying low and high. Huh. This thing is so stable. I'm on times 12 time warp, and it doesn't give a shit. That is awesome. Yeah, where's that newest satellite I launched? I think it's, here. Is it? No. I could probably, like, decommission some of these, honestly. Alright, well, we're in the Great Plains. We still got an hour of fuel. We might actually hit Canada. Which would be kinda sick. The real problem is going to be landing. I didn't really build this thing to land. I'm not very good at it. But I guess with the parachutes, it doesn't matter. I have no idea what city that is. Omaha? That's my guess. There's no way Omaha is that big. Right, in their fucking dreams. But, enough Omaha slander. Yeah, this thing actually goes pretty far. It kind of sucks that all of Central America... No, well, okay, not Central America, but like... all of the Midwest is going to be the exact same fucking biome. If this thing can get to the poles, that'd actually be pretty huge. Or a pole, I should say. I don't think there's any benefit to going to the Antarctic over the Arctic. So there's that, at least. We are almost out of fuel. We're passing more nondescript cornfields. Alright. Yep. Still grasslands. And we're going like 500 meters a second, so we're still going to glide for a little bit after we're done. Ugh. Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck happened? Shut down the engine. What the fuck? Okay, sure. I guess the Dakotas heard me talking shit. All right. Okay, message received. I am out of time warp, by the way. This is still just like... what the fuck happened? Aerodynamic stresses, I guess. Okay. Sure. Why not? Get rid of that thing. Technically does everything I need it to, so... yeah, we'll build like 3 of them. Why not? Oh yeah, the rocket car, the jet car. Let's try that. Like, let's see how feasible it is. My prestige is also plummeting because I haven't done a contract in a while. All right. Let's get... do we want a B-52 cockpit? I don't think we do. Let's get this thing, right? We're going to build the minivan, right? Let's build, like, the Clark Griswold station wagon. This one can just be structural, honestly. Service module. Batteries, payloads, and life support. Alright, whatever. Whoops. Alright. Make it like 3 meters on a side. Structural. Something like that. I should probably put wheels on it before I actually move it. The comically large landing gear. I don't think it needs to be that big. Let's just go with the medium landing gears. And we'll disable steering lock on, or disable, yeah. I don't know what science we can do landed. I know we can do this. It's just fucking huge. Okay. We'll slap a little engine on the back. Yeah, there we go. Fill the tank. Fill her up. There we go. National Lampoon's Space Program. That's what we're doing here today. I guess we can also have a thermometer on it. And have a barometer. I think this is the first thing here that's not actually named after fucking Homestuck. What else did we want? The camera. I think the camera works landed. I'll have to double check. What else? Like, these need to be flying. Oh, there's gonna be something else. These need to be flying. Oh, yeah. It needs an AM radio. Or it needs like an FM radio, right? The latest in. Yeah, there we go. No, hang on. It's gonna be like the, There we go. It's perfect. Right. It's like how some dudes got, like longhorn, like cow horns at the front of the, on the front of their car. Simulate. Yeah, it's beautiful. And hopefully, it might even be functional. It's the fucking a Homer. Let's see here. Landed in biomes. Okay, that works. Info. Landed. Crew report, telemetry analysis. Crew report works landed, right? Yep. Telemetry info works landed. Yep. Halo could even get out if she wanted to. Surface samples and EVA reports. Oh, perfect. All right. Front wheel drive, a comically large number of horsepower. I forgot the air intake. Okay. I felt like I was forgetting something. Given the size of this thing, it's... I think I accidentally built, like, those stupidly huge pickup trucks that people drive. It does need air intake, because it is technically a jet engine. There we go. This thing is amazing. I love it. All right, let's go check out the monolith. Because I haven't actually looked at it in this, in the mod. I wonder if they've changed it. I wonder if it's actually the, right ratio as well. Because sometimes they don't do that. Oh, I should probably have, like, air brakes. That's a good idea. Awesome. All right, let's take it up to let's take it up to a decent speed. I don't know, what's like 60 miles an hour in meters a second? I have like a unit converter on my phone. It's one of those things. It's like I don't need it 99% of the time, but when I do need it, it's really handy. Science living speed. 26.6. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Thank you. Oh, right. I gotta do those. I gotta remember to turn those on. All right. Yeah, let's check out the monolith. A lot of times when people like draw the 2001 monolith, it's always like it's like the wrong size, right? Because the ratios, it's supposed to be 1 by 4 by 9, right? That's like the point. It's 1 squared, 2 squared, 3 squared. Except in when you like draw it or you like make a model of it, it looks way too short. It looks a lot more blocky than people think it should. So they always end up kind of fudging it. Yep. It's just kind of floating. I mean, that one's not even trying to be a square. That one's clearly not. All right. This thing actually handles really well. I think I build a better car than I build better cars than I build planes. All right, well, let's go west. We'll drive on over into Mexico. We'll see how it goes. Understructure of a monster truck without all the weight modifications. I mean, yeah, basically. I'm assuming most monster trucks don't have fucking turbojets on the back. Ooh, this is gonna be bad. Oh. Okay, yeah. I'm not a big fan of monster trucks, but I did do a sick jump over the runway. Did not do a sick jump there. Alright. Yeah, hell yeah. Sick air. Some fucking Dukes of Hazzard shit. Alright. Let's... I did not do a second sick jump. Was there anything else I wanted? Was there anything else I was gonna do? Oh, right. I was gonna make it do that automatically, but beyond that... Alright. Let's avoid that this time. Right, we'll avoid all that little launch, the little rollout way, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't remember. Okay, we'll wait until something else happens. I so want this to work. So I don't know where the closest biome change is going to be. Right? Aside from, like, splash down. I guess we could... Oop. Okay. So I can't do that. That one is not allowed. I wonder what happens if I do actually go into the ocean. Right? Is it immediately... Like, can I get out? Is the $1,000,000 question. Okay, yeah, let's not set it to maximum. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, I may not be able to time warp at all, which is very sad. Actually, hang on. I can do standard physics warp. Right, I can actually disable the... Yeah, there we go. Now I can do, like, ×2 and ×3 warp again. By just turning off that little feature. Oh, the bigger launch complex, there's no underside. No, wait. Yeah, there is. It's still there. It's a lot thinner, though. Ooh dear. Alright, we just spun out. That's fine. Alright, let's go into the ocean, and we'll see if this changes. Right, because if this works, if I can actually get magnometer and crude report data from the ocean, or like from being splashed down, then I can get it in other biomes. And that means it works. I'll also go into like a desert or something if it doesn't work, just to make sure. Yeah, exactly. Kerbal boat program. That's what we're doing today. It makes sense. You know, one of the things we want to do is we want to see if there's water on other planets. So obviously, we got to build boats. Like Titan has liquid methane. Kerbal diving bell program. I'm sure there's a mod that lets you explore the bottom of the ocean. And you could just like build submarines or something. That would be actually kind of sick. Because then you could have like a water world. Yeah, exactly. Like you could create a water world. It's like, all right, I'm going to launch a rocket with a fucking submarine on it. And we're going to explore we're going to go explore like, I don't know, under Europe, like explore the bottom of the ocean on another planet, which would be so fucking cool. All right. The ocean always seems a lot closer when I'm crashing into it at Mach 4. When you're going like 90 miles an hour, it's actually a lot slower. Or slower? What? Yes. It is slower, but it's also a lot further away. Diving bell and Lathe. Oh. Empty tanks and science module. Oh yeah, Lathe does have an ocean in the base game. I forgot about that. Huh. Okay. Brakes. Brakes. Okay. Earth landed shores. Yeah, Eve has... I know Eve has oceans. Eve is supposed to have, like... I think that... Those are supposed to be some other gas. Or some other liquid, I guess. I don't remember. So I remember something. Apparently, Lyndon B. Johnson had, like, a... Closing the module made it... Send it... Oh, wait, hang on. It did a thing. Yeah, I saw a video. Somebody had made a aircraft without drag, which was very cool. By just abusing physicsless parts. Okay. Somehow this thing also floats, which is very amusing. I'm sure getting seawater in our jet engine is fine. Okay, it says invalid in situation. Which is a shame. 3 to 4 modules that can open and close to control ascent descent speed. Oh. Ooh, that was a big one. Okay, so we can't really. Yeah, shockingly, the game does not like what I'm doing. Doesn't really want to cooperate with this. Okay. Need ballast. Ugh. I can't get science when it's floating out in the ocean anyways, so I'm just not gonna build a boat. This is supposed to be a car. Technically. This was supposed to be like the Griswold family station wagon. Oh yeah, rip Kerbal boat program. Maybe someday, right? Maybe if I actually use like rocket engines, I'm sure I could. And like the propeller or like the prop planes is like propellers. Like Kerbal boat program may live again, but it's not going to be today. Prop boat. Oh yeah. Like it won't. Like it's technically the same physics. It's pushing against a fluid. It's just that like it's pushing against a liquid instead of a gas. Oh. Okay. When it was in the air, it said like flag low. Please sail with prop. It'd just be Christopher Columbus. Hell yeah. That's the best idea. That's the best idea that we've had all day. Except we're starting from the New World and going to Europe, I guess? I guess that's one way to get to Russia is just fucking sail. We have not gone very far. Okay, we do want to go a bit more west. Ooh dear. Alright, kill the engines. No, this thing's great. Like, if it spins out, I can actually just kill the engines, and it's fine. It doesn't, like, freak out. And I don't have to worry about, like, stalling or anything. I don't know where the biome boundaries are, but I'm sure if we go into Mexico, we're going to hit, like, desert or mountain or something eventually. Oh. I gotta stop doing that. I really gotta stop doing that. Is there an easy way to check where the biomes are? No, this is Lyndon B. Johnson. Nixon is next. He's gonna show up in 1969. Let's see here. Realism Overhaul biomes. KSP. Here we go. Yeah, it looks like if I just go due west, that should do it. Christopher Kerman sailed the ocean blue in the year 1962. Perfect. I hate to break it to you, we are past 1962. We're in like 1965. Maybe 1972? Because that would work. Oh, wait, 270 is a... No, 270 is west. Cannot be president if it's 72. Yeah, he can. He was president until 1974. Like, he served, yeah, Johnson. I mean, we'd have to wait a couple years for the Kerbal boat program to actually be able to do that, but if we wanted the little rhyme to work. Yeah. Well, the inauguration of Nixon was in 69. So, really, his presidency ended in 68. Oh, dear. Okay, let's kill a little speed. Pump the brakes a little bit. Alright. Yeah, Lyndon B. Johnson was president until 69. Yeah, sorry, I might have misspoken. Like, Nixon's inauguration was 70. Was in 1970. Or 69, I should say. Damn it. Oh my god. Confusing myself. But yeah, I mean, I totally didn't forget to change the Kennedy portrait for like 2 years. We might have had a portrait of Kennedy like for like 2 years after he got shot. Yeah, the current president is Johnson. Right now it is supposed to be Johnson, and it's going to be Johnson for a little bit. We're also not going to the moon in this decade. So, sorry, Kennedy. We're going in like, I don't know, 1970. We might make it in the 70s. I sure hope we make it in the 70s. Like, the existence of this thing does not bode well for science prospects, but wow, we have not gone very far. Oh shit, there's a lake. Ooh. Alright, we're just gonna drive around the lake. We're gonna have a lovely day. We're gonna go on a nice Sunday drive around the lake. If I play the theme from National Lampoon's Vacation, I wonder if I'm gonna get a copyright strike. I might. I wonder if Jeff Bezos would give a shit though. Like, it'd have to be, like, I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't piss off Jeff Bezos that much. So the I mean, the president date is just something I'm doing. That's just an overlay I have on OBS. So the year in game is 1965, right? So it is supposed to be Johnson, right? When it hits January of 69, I'll change it, or yeah, January of 69, I'll change it to Nixon. Hopefully I cleared that up. 72. No. It's not that far yet. We're getting there. And every time I have to time warp like 6 months to get a rocket built. You know, it's getting closer, but we're not there yet. All right, we're almost on the other side of this lake, wherever the fuck it is, whichever lake it is. Ooh. I can still see the Space Center. God damn. No, you're fine. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we are going like 74 meters a second. We're kind of booking it in terms of like driving. It might be easier to just get a jet and just like keep landing it. Well, oh. Okay. Well, that's not too crazy. Like, there have been points where I've driven my car like over 100 miles an hour. Like between Dallas and like Lubbock, there's like nothing there. Right? There's like a good 2 hours where there's like no towns, there's like just fucking empty nothing. You know, it's scenic and it's pretty, but you can only see scenic and pretty for so long. I would drive out to Lubbock to visit my sister, because there was like a college. There's a college out there, and I made that drive like twice. It is certainly one of the drives of all time. We are still in grasslands. I can still see the Space Center. It's right there. Okay, I'm gonna get us out of time warp. Oh, wait, hang on. I think it was at something else for a second there. That might have been, like, flying low. Because we might have hit a rock. We hit a pothole. We were technically flying for a brief moment. So we're out of the Space Center. Right. I'm wondering, if we stop and we do an EVA, are we going to get science? All right. Oh no, there's no more oxygen on EVA. We're in. We're not on an alien planet. We're in Mexico. It's not that far. All right. So the answer is no. We did not get any science. Oh, I should also disable the parking brake. All right, I can actually probably full throttle it until we hit like 80. Yeah, there we go. Or like 45. Ugh. All right, we can punch it up a little bit. Actually, maybe not. Is this gonna kill us? I sure hope not. Oh, the Space Center is no longer immediately visible. Hooray. We have officially gone somewhere. I'm hoping once we get out of the grasslands, we'll hit like a couple biomes. This is also just a simulation. I have no idea if this is actually going to work to get science. Right, because I don't want to build this thing and spend all the time and then find out it doesn't do shit. You know, because if it works for one biome, it should work for multiple. Even though we only technically have enough fuel for like an hour and a half. We may just have to be slightly selective with our road trip. I mean, this seems like drylands, not grasslands. Is there a way I can see biomes? I'm trying to think. Maybe with satellites. Right, if I go to the tracking center and I pick one of the satellites, could I... Isn't there like CurbNet or something? Do they need power? I'm not sure. Ah, all right. I just keep thinking of the song from fucking Vacation. Not holiday, not Christmas Vacation, just Vacation. I really like that movie. It's one of the old, like, you know, National Lampoon, Chevy Chase movies. That and Christmas Vacation are both really good. I've never actually seen European Vacation, though. I should probably see that at one point. I haven't seen Animal House either. I know that's like Consider one of the classics that just hasn't aged well. Okay, when it like flickers, I think it is like just not it's just technically not touching the ground. Oh dear. Spun out. Okay, there we go. Oh, we got like little dust trails. That's a nice little detail. Oh, I did not expect this to take this long. Holy shit. Oh, I can see the Space Center. Barely over the horizon. I guess I should have expected this to take a while, but I don't know why I didn't. Yeah, I can no longer see it. I know it's over here somewhere. Trivetso, Ohio. No balls. I mean, I could, if we want to look at, you know, Earth-landed grasslands for the next, like, 6 hours. Where is Ohio on this map? Ohio would be, like, up here. Right. Look how far we've gone in the last, like, 5 minutes. Right. Like... that is certainly one of the ideas of all time. Yeah, it's Johnson. And he's, like, from Texas. U.S. highway system. I thought that was Eisenhower. Or maybe Eisenhower started it. Oh, shit, we can actually take this on I-35 now. Oh, my God. That one goes, like, right outside my apartment. They keep fucking building it. Yeah, we could go on a fucking... Well, we're currently in Mexico. Actually, we may not even be in Mexico. We still may be actually in Texas. Because for some reason, it pulls slightly to the right. And I don't know why. It might just be terrain. Okay, this is still grasslands. We are going almost 100 meters a second. Balance B is a front left tire. Yeah, take it to the shop. Yeah, the alignment's off. I gotta go take it to the fucking mechanic. And, you know, I'm gonna get to the mechanic. He's gonna say, oh, your jet engine, you know, you gotta clean the filter. That's gonna be an extra $35. Because every time he takes it to the mechanic, they magically find, like, 15 more things wrong with it. I have no idea if this is actually... Do other biomes exist? Oh my god. Fuck. God damn it. That took 20 minutes. Oh, god damn it. I don't know if I want to do that again. Alright, let's see here. KSP, Realism Overhaul, biomes. Right, we went like nowhere. Let me check the satellites. Okay, because the Griswold family station wagon is objectively really funny. Right, and I'm tempted to do it just for the comedy bit. But if I do, I'll have to queue up some music. I'll have to set something on the radio. Let's check one of the satellites we just launched. Like the 4-3. Yeah, it's okay. It's currently over like Singapore, but whatever. We'll check for biomes because we're nowhere near close getting to like geostationary orbit. But let's see here. Communication. Let's see your command. No. Part. No. Communication. No. Science archive. No. Oh, KSpedia. Resources. Scanning. Orbital scanner. False lessons. Myth. More boosters is a pilot's best friend. What do you mean myth? Rocket engines throttle. Yeah, they don't. Are infinitely restartable. Nope. You burn up to get an apoapse, then burn right to circularize. All propellants are created equal. No. Oh wait, hang on. I might actually have to read this. Let's see here. Because I was having trouble actually like getting anything out of orbit. Re-entry is incredibly dangerous. Heat load difference and peak flux difference between a low entry reorbit, orbit re-entry, translunar orders of magnitude, heat shield, low orbit re-entries. Oh fuck, they're heated for different re-entry levels. Oh god damn it. Let's see here. Gone from space re-entry in one go. Aero capturing. Low Earth orbit. Does not say it's lunar rated. Will not survive re-entry. Your heat shield. I have no idea. I'm supposed to look up scanning. Like CurbNet. Yeah, here we go. CurbNet. CurbNet. Enabled on every probe core. More specialized parts. Communications link. Okay, we have one. The action menu on CurbNet scanners. Does it... Okay, well, it should be here somewhere. Range safety. No. Yeah, it's got direct communication. That's time warp. Transfer windows. Very optimistic. Real antennas. Parachutes. Action sets. Maybe it's not a thing because you have to be in a... No. Is enabled on every probe core. That might be disabled from fucking Realism Overhaul. Antenna planning. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, well, there goes that idea. I'm sure it might work somehow. Let's just... Yeah, we got the Planey Boy Science for Science 2s. They have magnetometers, right? I put one on them. So... Right? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to spend like 5 hours driving a fucking car to maybe potentially get signed somewhere. So we're just gonna not. All right, so that's power on that new satellite is gone. I can afford to upgrade mission control. Sure. Why not? Why not? Planet Boy Force Science, that'll be done now. I didn't train anyone. Fuck. Yeah, enjoying is actually a fucking scientist, so. Okay, so now we can launch this thing. I can't remember if I put a booster on it for that sweet, sweet air launch. I think that 4-3 satellite did literally nothing for us. Oh, I did. Excellent. Yeah, Mach 2 science. This one doesn't have the gravitometer. Magnetometer, whatever. I didn't prep it for air launch. Shit. Whatever. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Alright. And we'll just, like, go somewhere. Yeah, I was considering maybe, like, turning around or something. Okay, so all the gears broke. Oh, thinks it's landed. Alright, yeah. I forgot to set it to air launch, so... And it kind of has to, because the rocket engine is really heavy. Can I still set it to air launch? I don't think it... I hope it's not too late. Oh, fuck. Not what I wanted to hit. Okay. Is the game running slower? I don't... Maybe I'm just impatient. I might just be incredibly impatient. Oh, that just picked it up. It didn't actually give me... Oh, whatever. Alright. We have to train... We trained Halo for the great mission of sitting in the cockpit on the ground for like 10 seconds. Fantastic. This is a very professional organization. All right. Let's go... Launch azimuth. I think we want it 90. Right? No, it'd be 270, I think. Yeah, let's give her a shoot as well. I don't think it really matters, because, like, the plane has a shoot. But, you know, it might make her feel better. Alright. Oh, yeah. There's, like, a countdown. One, zero. Oh, yeah. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Excellent. And we're going to turn on the autopilot. Or we're going to set up the autopilot, I should say. Boop. We're going to move that on. Does that thing still got fuel? Almost. Almost out. Alright. There we go. Yeah, we're just going to drop the fucking missile on our own space center. Alright, so this thing has got to be below 525. That's right. That's why it wasn't working. It's actually going slightly too fast. Oh, I can also turn this back up to 4 to 12. There we go. Because we're not driving the fucking car. Oh, we can actually check where the biome ends here. If we go due west, right, just for the sake of curiosity. Grasslands ends going 500 meters a second at times 8 warp. Oh my god, this would have taken all day. Low tropics, here we go. Right here. Oh my fucking god. That would have taken forever. Right, the Griswold family station wagon may ride again, but it won't be today. Okay, well that's enough. That's all that. You know what? Yeah, let's try and land. And we'll try to like repack everything and do the gravitometer. Yeah, we don't get any science for this. Are we still over the tropics? Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably land in the tropics. We gotta be going under Mach 1 to land. Or to activate the parachute. Under Mach 1, please. I would very much like to be under Mach 1. Still tropics? Yeah. I can just keep that up. Okay, pull up, pull up, pull up. Ooh, cutting that one close. Alright, we gotta bleed off a little more speed. The fucking wiggle maneuver. Alright, there we go. The very professional wiggle maneuver. There we go. It's a little harsh to land, but, you know, whatever. Like, going from, 200 meters a second to 0, or like 7. The engine survives. Turn on the brakes. Landed tropics. Oh, it says 6. Ah, fuck. It might... I'm wondering if it always counts all the science you'd get on Earth. That might be a thing. Alright. Well, we gotta get, we gotta get that supersonic science back anyway. Shit. Okay, so I guess the magnetometer, it counts if it's landed on another planet. That's the only thing I can think of. We still got 3 science. We gotta get to orbital rocketry. Right, the digital communications is nice, but that's not gonna save us here. We gotta get to orbital rocketry. Okay, so I think the answer is just more science 2s. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the only answer we got. Science 2s and science 1s. Right, because the science 1s can do... the hypersonic... Or not the hypersonic, the Mach 2 flights. Right, but the science 2s can't. Alright. It's gonna be painful, but we might actually be able to eke this out. Alright. Well, we do have a 4-4 ready. For all the fucking good it's gonna do. Oh, man. Yeah, the future of the space program really is in planes. Oh, fuck. Alright. That's great. That's what I want to hear. I don't even remember what's in this thing. I don't know. Alright. Or like... What's the difference between this and the other one? I don't know. Let's do 30 degrees so we can have some kind of ascent angle to it. Yeah, really not sure what this is meant to accomplish. Reach orbit, return safely to Earth. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're not doing any contracts. Ooh, out of time warp. Alright. I think this thing had a more powerful Viking engine. That was about it. Oh, and more powerful casters, I think. I want to say those were the big changes here. Yeah, with a more inclined orbit, I might hit more biomes for this camera. Maybe. We'll see. All right. Yeah, because without a way to get the film camera back to Earth, like, ooh, that lags the fuck out. A lot of the science is just not going to do much. We really do have to manage to find a way to get it back to Earth. Orbit info. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I need that next stage of rocketry sooner rather than later, or else kind of fucked. um, like I'm not like unless I find a way a rat to get um like maybe there's a way to design the upper stage so that it survives re-entry better. I really don't know though. Like these are LEO heat shields. They should be able to handle it, but they don't. I think maybe it's because it's might be the design of the payload. I'm not super sure. I may have to tweak it a bit, see what we can do. Program duration expired. Early Earth observation. Fuck. Alright. Oh. Oh, that inclination's going down. I want it to go up, actually. That'd be really nice if it went up. Oop, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Oh, yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, they made the mistake of hiring me. It's currently 1965, and we have yet to get anything out of orbit. And we don't know how to science. So, you know, it's going great. Okay. Inclination can go back up, please. I mean, I'd also like to make it out of into orbit. That'd be really nice. Yeah, thank you, thank you. I'm having a good time. I don't think I'm quite soft locked yet. Not yet. I might be soon. Maybe not necessarily soft locked, but you know what I mean. All right, inclination is going up. Am I actually gonna make it to orbit? I think so. I think I will. With a higher inclined orbit, I mean, it's slight. It's like we're going fractions of a degree. Huh. Like, currently what I'm banking on is fucking video recording of different biomes. Video imaging, because that's the only thing that's, like, getting transmitted. Right? All the rest of it is not. Okay, we should make it to orbit pretty comfortably, I'm hoping. Maybe not. Oh shit, how much Delta V do we have left? Like 20 seconds. Dicey. Alright. Oh, it's gonna cut it a little close. Nope. Nope, short by 100k. And our inclination is also, like, barely under 30 degrees. Okay, cool. Shit. I don't know. Let's just try and deorbit, I guess. All right. Okay, yeah, that's an idea. We'll just use the vacuum engine to turn around, to, like, kill speed, I guess. We won't even try for orbit, right? Like, we're not gonna get close, so let's not bother. Instead, we're gonna go into polar orbit. Right, I feel like I've been kissed by the muses of fucking stupid Kerbal Space Program ideas. We're just gonna turn the ship around when we get into after we finish the Viking. Right. And we're gonna use the entirety of the vacuum engine to slow down. And we're gonna try and recover the film camera that way. That's the only thing I can think of. Because that might actually get us science, and we'll go polar so that we can get some nice pictures of Santa Claus. Right? Because I work in a retail store, and we've been playing Christmas music for the last, like, 2 weeks. So if I can go kick Santa Claus's ass and drop a fucking heat shield on him, like, hallelujah. Alright. We are now actually in space. Gotta go space. I mean, the sad part is that launch was actually pretty fucking clean. There was no random, like, oscillation when we disengaged the fairing, which sometimes happens. And it sucks ass every time. Oops. Okay. Okay. Let's decouple and take stock, right? Where are we going? Where are we dropping? Canada. We're dropping in fucking Canada. Shit. That is not that far. Like, where do we want to go? Like, is this really how far we want to go here? I mean, I guess. Look, as long as we get something in and out of space, I think that's all we really need at this point. Right? Where do we go from here? Who cares? We just gotta... We're just gonna, like, burn fuel, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I really don't know. Space low over grasslands. Okay. Yeah, the problem is this thing has like 0 gimbal, so it's really hard to control it. The RCS is not enough. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna drop in Canada, I suppose. I hope this thing doesn't... I sure hope we don't, we're still not burning by the time we hit the atmosphere. We shouldn't. Like 370 kilometers up. Ugh. Alright, our rotation is actually slowing down, at least. Yeah, I feel like this is what I should have been doing. Instead of building orbital cameras, just build like suborbital ones that I know can make it. That's probably what I should have been doing. Should have also been doing all that fucking plane science the entire time. Oh well, something to learn for a hypothetical run 3, which I'm probably not gonna do. I'd have to like outright soft lock the game to want to do a run 3. And I don't even know if you can soft lock. You'd have to find a way to like never have any money. That's the only thing I can think of. Alright, yeah, we're just burning off a bunch of speed. So it's fine. It should survive. Ugh. Yeah, these are supposed to run for like days and hours. And they're not. They're just not. Alright, we've used like half the fuel so far. We can retract those. We don't need it. We're just gonna go politely ask the Canadians for our stuff back. Presuming it doesn't land in the ocean. We're gonna go ahead and spin this as like, oh, we're so forward thinking that we're looking at ways to soft land on foreign bodies and not we're trying to salvage literally anything we can here. Alright, I'm gonna rethink the payload. I think that's the trick here. Because I'm pretty sure I can shrink this payload. Like, especially this last stage. I may do the solar panels on struts. Strat. That's probably a better way to do it. To handle the, solar panels than making the vase. I don't think I need a bigger heat shield. I might. I don't know. A bigger heat shield might just make it less aerodynamic. That's because that's another thing I have to consider. Am I supposed to be able to eject this camera off a ship, off of a satellite or something, and like send it back down? Is that a thing I'm supposed to be able to do? Because that's kind of insane. Like, I guess I could use a solid. I guess that's the thing I can do. If we treat just this as the payload instead of this and the avionics core. Yeah, we want that thing to go away. Oh, it's gonna crash into us. Oh, that thing is so gonna crash into us. Come on. Yeah, beat it. Oh, yeah, it's aerodynamically stable in exactly the way I don't want it to be. Fuck. Oh, this thing was badly designed from the start. The heat shield faces the wrong fucking way. And the chutes fell off. Oh my god. Bruh. Fucking bruh. Yep, the chutes deployed way too early. So we get to do that again. Fantastic. Alright, well... At least there's some idea of what I'm doing now. Maybe, I guess. I don't know. This is like day 8. I should have a better idea of what I'm doing. But, oh well. Alright. There we go. Yeah, we can actually time warp that, because it's still in atmosphere. Somehow, if you can fucking believe it. Alright, so now we can actually time warp that as well. Which we actually don't want to do. Because that's the opposite of what we want. We don't want to go faster, we want to go slower. Shit. Alright. This might be fine. Maybe. Probably not. It might be totally borked. Alright, we're just gonna stay in like ×4 time warp. Maybe even kick it up a notch. Right, because we want to hit the atmosphere and actually have the fucking heat shield protect the avionics core. Instead of the other way around, which is what it's been doing, because this thing is so badly designed. Oh my god, no wonder nothing fucking survives. Off it goes. Bye-bye. Alright. Oh, fuck. No, god damn it. I forgot to do that. Son of a bitch. Yep, just crashing at like 120 meters a second. That's fine. Ah, oh, fuck. Alright. That's fine. That is totally fine. We'll just do it again. Alright. Sync guidance. Stop at stage 6. One more time. We're gonna do this launch. Oh, there's that lake. The lake that was like so far away that we had to drive around. There it is. It's right there. That car went nowhere. It was a complete waste of time. There's no like easy science to get on Earth. Alright, disengage. Yeah, let's just do that. I don't know, let's get real funky with it while we have complete control over the craft. Let's go here. I don't know what way this is gonna be. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go slightly retrograde. Why not? Why not? We'll go in a slightly retrograde polar orbit. Sure. We can also no longer ×4 time warp, because I guess I missed the opportunity. Yeah, I guess slowly aim towards retrograde. I don't know. In your own time. Whatever. This is a disaster. Oh boy. All right. Well, I know what I'm doing for the next Megiddo. Is we're definitely going to fix the fucking heat shields. I cannot believe I didn't notice how bad it is. You know what? Why not just jettison it? We're not fucking using it. Hi, James. Mr. Kitty Boy. It is after 10 o'clock. I guess he wants his food. Okay, we have to be facing exactly retrograde when we hit the atmosphere, or else the whole thing is cooked. Because it's only barely aerodynamically steady if there's like no oscillation and it's perfectly in line. We might hit like North Dakota. We may not even hit Canada. And if we do, it's gonna be barely. Because there's like Vancouver Island. So the border is like, there's Washington. The border's like here. All right. Fuck. No, don't do this to me. Oh, there it goes. Bye-bye. All right, and my God, it survived. Holy shit. Now it can enter its dumbass completely going the wrong way pose. Fantastic. Oh, we did it, Reddit. We fucking did it. Antenna's out for victory. Well, the shoots work. Oh, taiga. Yeah, I guess that's another biome. Alright. And boop. Recover vessel. How much science did we get? Because if we got enough for the next level of orbital rocketry, we might be in business. How do we do? 0.4. Because we got a couple pictures from shit. Oh, fuck. Alright. So let's redesign the Megiddo 4.5. Right. That's what we gotta do. Or the 4.4. Yeah, we're gonna make the 4.5. Right. First off, this core. Solar panels. Out. Right, they give some science, not a lot. Tanks. Monopropellant tanks. Right? That's better already. It should also be lighter. All right, this is 293 tons. This is the 4.5. Right. Oops. So the 4.4, how heavy is it? 294. Okay, we did shave off like a ton. Right. So it's a good start. But I feel like I can do better. Let's see here. So all of these have the exact same temperature rating. Okay, is there a way to test? Yeah. So what I should be able to do is test something like that. Right. I should be able to simulate just re-entry. I think. Because if I set the periapsis at 0, that obviously it's going to land. It's going to crash. Orbit info. Did I, like, not fill them with fuel or something? I don't know. Okay. Who knows with this thing? Okay, so we're going to, like, 8,000 meters a second. Let's see if it survives. Right, let's check the aerodynamics of it. I'm wondering if I can have a heat shield on the other side as well. Is that even a thing I can do? Yeah, it still... It still goes the other way. Huh. So, did I not specify... Yeah, I didn't. Oh, I hate that shit. I didn't specify that I want my tanks for monopropellant to be full of monopropellant fuel. Like, it can't hold anything else. I guess it can. Alright, never mind. I still call shenanigans, but whatever. Alright, let's try that again. Like, how good is it if it faces the other way? Right, if it faces the correct direction, I should say. Right, because we want this thing facing retrograde. Whee! Look at it spin. I mean, you want it facing retrograde at, like, 200 kilometers. We don't really give a shit about what's doing, like, 300. It'd be nice if the monopropellant was a bit more powerful. I think I'm getting an upgrade for that soon. Because, yeah, currently it's not doing jack shit. I guess it's vaguely slowing it down. It's just going to take another 500 rotations. If this thing can go from like 400,000 to 0 and handle that, I'm going to be happy. Like, presuming it's facing the right way, of course. That's kind of important. Okay. It's almost in the upper atmosphere now, and it's facing the correct direction. Excellent. Because, yeah, if I can get that and that, I'm going to be in business. We're going to be so back in business. Oh. Alright. I might have been a little impatient about thinking it was flying straight. Oh, bye, cat. I sure hope him bathing wasn't picked up on the microphone. I didn't remark on it, but one of the things he likes to do is he likes to bathe on my desk right in front of my face. It's kind of cute, but it is mostly like, thanks, dude. That's what I want to see right now. All right. Times 8 until we get to actual re-entry. Maybe times 12. This is just a little test. Okay. Kármán line. Yeah, we're hitting the atmosphere at like 7,400. Oh, it caught it, I think. Because if this works, right, we can more... I can more confidently throw it out for actual science and long-term missions. Well, I say long-term missions. Like, 3 days. You know, basically until the fucking battery dies. Oh yeah, totally. Nice. Okay. So that works. That works exactly as intended. Fantastic. That's a much better payload. But I still want to get, I gotta do contracts. Right. My prestige is sinking. I haven't done a contract in like forever. So let's boot up the 4.5. So above 36, right. Electric charge 45 days, not going to happen. Electric charge after 8 hours can do that. Right, apoaps below 200k. That's a little low for what this rocket usually does, but I don't see why that's impossible. Right, 2 months and power, not going to happen. So, okay, these seem mutually exclusive because they kind of are. That doesn't mean I can't do it in the same rocket. Right, it would just be 2 launches. So this one, Earth imaging satellite, inclination of like 80 degrees, right? 80, 90 degrees. It's got to have charge and be in orbit after 8 hours and then survive. So what I need is I need a upper stage that can... Okay, so basically this has got to get us up into... past the Kármán line, right? Actually into space. Circularize. Bring it back home. Right, that's the plan. That is what these have to do. I'm also going to make that actually the same size. And this can have a design now. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, how do I do that? The entire thing is currently 293. This goes up to 500. How heavy is the avionics? Realistically. It's currently... would that be under part? I may have to, like, brute force it. Okay. So if I shrink it by, like, a meter... Barely anything. Okay. So so making the avionics smaller technically helps, but not in any way that matters. So it's nice, I guess, but it doesn't matter. What is our delta V? So the delta V is currently like, of the first stage, 2200. So I might need more delta V in the first stage. Or no, it's stage 6, right? Okay, 36, 38. Huh. Oh, tested burn time 360. So switching to the last configuration actually does give slightly more delta V, but like 4 meters a second. So I don't know if it really matters. So yeah, this is the most powerful Viking 3 we got. Yeah, I mean, what if I just make them 16 meters, right? Oh, no. We're going back to launching normally. That's the plan. And then what? Right. Okay, so this thing has to do either dedicated Earth imaging or safely return. Right. So let's do Earth imaging. So we're going to set our inclination to 80. Right. No, actually, we're also going to make the gravity turn even more aggressive. Because if the gravity turn is more aggressive, then the apoapse might just be below 200k. We don't have to like circularize up in orbit or do anything stupid. Right. Let's set it to like 11 kilometers. Be absolutely insane. Or when it reaches 308 meters a second, which is now. All right, we'll just test this. We made it, we trimmed down a little weight. I don't know if it's really gonna do much. Yeah, the apoapse is already over, well over 200k. Okay. Yeah, we'll make that gravity turn almost like immediate. Because that's the only thing I can think of, is if we do it really, really quickly. What if we make it 100? Right. We're just futzing around at this point. So we want this to stop at 5. So we have our north-ish. Yeah, there we go. It's already turning. It's super aggressive. But it might be the ticket we need. Okay, because the Apoaps is like 100. Ugh. Still over 200. But we can just engage the autopilot, right? Right, then we can just drop it ourselves. We can get that out of here. Oop, nope. Nope, we don't want it that high. Okay. Yeah, we want it going prograde. So this is that didn't actually work anyways. But it just has to be in orbit, right? We can deorbit with RCS. Yeah, everybody's favorite. So do we have enough delta V? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, I think we wasted way too much delta V in the atmosphere to actually make this effective. I don't... Because I'm trying to think here, right? Because we want the Apoaps to be under 200k, which is actually way more difficult than I think it should be. It's because... Is it because the engines are too big? I don't know. I really don't know. Let's... We are running out of time. We are running out of time. Lag spike, hello. Alright. Yeah, let's punch it. We're going to try and actually get into orbit. Because we have the inclination, we have the Apoaps. Yeah, I guess... There it goes, bye-bye. I guess the inclination being what it was, or what it is, rather, does sort of put a damper on things. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get that Apoaps above, above the Earth, really. We might just crash. Which is not what we want, but... You know... Maybe we just do reach orbit and return. Right. I mean, we gotta do the Earth imaging satellite eventually. That is on the to-do list. There's really no other option. How much delta V do we have left? We got like 4 minutes. Alright. That Apoaps is actually gonna go above 200k. What the fuck? Whatever. I'll handle it with RCS. Assuming we can even get into orbit, which we might not. Right, that is still a possibility. Is that the burn was slightly too late. Because we are falling kind of fast now. Yeah, we're almost actually back in the atmosphere. We're like, okay, this is not going to work. Let's try the launch again. And we'll see how it goes. I'm really not sure. Okay. So sent guidance, spam. I'm wondering, right, if we replace some of these outer ones with solid thrusters, because these engines get more efficient in a vacuum. Right, so if we use solids to just kind of get it up a little bit, then we rely on this central one to do more of the lifting. That might be the play. I don't know. We'll try also better piloting. Bad piloting is always a serious risk. Alright. Yeah, it's actually weird, but we do need to drop the apoaps, which is easier if we get the periaps above, you know, the earth. Like, over the ground. Alright, there goes those. Alright, yeah. Spin up the engines. Just go prograde. I don't think it's going to make it to orbit. Yeah, this may not make it into a polar orbit, which is a problem. I guess the stupidest thing we could do is we could skim the atmosphere to burn off Delta V. Oh god, that is dumb. To try and get the no, that's not gonna work. Yeah, it might just be a different rocket design. I might just do reach orbit and return safely, because I still actually haven't done that. We'll see if this thing can even hit a polar orbit. Because if it hits a polar orbit, that's still video imaging data. I think. Some of these I know we can transmit, which would be better than nothing. Even if only barely. I guess launching it this way, we still get more pictures. Even if just barely. Because it's got to be in space for hours over a biome before it can actually fully count. How far from the moon? It's like 2 weeks. Probably. Like, I'm having trouble getting, like, the imaging satellites. It's gonna be a bit. Like, in terms of in-game date, I would be shocked if we hit it by the 80s. Like, if we hit the moon in the 70s at this pace, like, absolute miracle. Like, I'd have to lock the fuck in. But, yeah. Maybe a flyby. Maybe a flyby of the moon in the 70s. I mean, you know, not quite out yet. But, boy, does it look like I'm getting close. I don't have a self-imposed time limit or anything. Right, I'm not trying to, like, I know Martin is trying to get to the moon before 1969. Like, I think the ultimate end goal for this is either I land something on Pluto, or I like get bored, and the thing I need to do for the next contract is just like fucking impossible, and I just like start streaming Vicky or something. Right, because that is also a valid end goal for the, I mean, not the stream, but like the entire project, I guess, is a complete and utter crash out on my end. Okay, so this thing can't hit a polar orbit, so that's nice. Alright, yeah, let's just see how high it can go, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, if we can get a periapse above... No. Let's see here. Periapse above 200k. 9, 10. Yeah. Real shame that I can't get multiple ignitions. That'd be really nice. So, hypothetically, could I actually get this thing to deorbit? Like, if I... Ooh. Southern Lights. Oh, no. Turn around. Like, if I actually fired all my nitrogen with a, oh, we can also dump that. We don't need it. Like, with a periapse of over 200k, right? Do I actually have enough nitrogen to deorbit? And if I do, can I actually get back? Because that'd be really nice. I gotta drop like 60 kilometers. I'm still trying to figure out how exactly I would deorbit. Because the only other thing I can think of is like strap a couple of tiny solids up here and fire them at the exact right moment, and maybe, just maybe, that's enough delta V. That's the only thing I can think of. Without a massive improvement, or at least a moderate improvement in rocketry technology, which I might get from the next couple of science planes. I'm hoping I do. Okay, because we are technically in orbit. Yeah, we were up there long enough. Hooray, hooray. That periapse is... we dropped like 3k. Does this count for delta V stats? No, it doesn't. Okay, the game is like, what are you doing, dude? Do not use fucking RCS for delta V. I mean, as long as it sinks below 140k, I could, in theory, aerobrake, but my god, aerobraking in the exosphere is so slow. I already did it, and I didn't even, it didn't even survive. It wasn't worth it. Yeah, there's not enough delta V. Okay. Okay, so what if I don't fly it badly to try and get a polar orbit? What if I just try and get in orbit without using the vacuum engine, right? How far off am I from that? Let's set mech back to something reasonable. 0. And let's go back to 300 meters a second. Because we gotta do that. We gotta do that. We gotta... That one's just periaps over 200k, so I should be able to fly it more normally. Yeah, apparently I can actually change the burn time on the solid boosters, which is nice. So I can use them to get like a really big kick. All right. We'll see how far this goes, because I trimmed down a little weight. Not a lot, to be quite honest. It was only a couple tons. I know, like, that kind of sounds like a big number, but over the actual weight of the entire rocket, it's not. Let's see. I kind of want to see how close I get. Alright, and there goes those. Alright, there goes that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I have an idea. Right, this might be dumb. But desperate times call for desperate measures. Right, we're gonna get rid of all that. We're gonna take this. Come on. Let me see the underside. There we go. Right, we're gonna do that. Right. Oh, it's comical. It is fucking comical. We might also be able to shrink the diameter by a meter. Yeah. So the bottom is gonna be 4 meters now. The top is gonna be that wide. Yeah, the base size is going to be 2.8 meters of the fairing. No, it can be a flat 3 meters. All right. Okay. Delta V stats. Then we're going to also throw on a whole bunch of these. Right. We're going to make them huge. Maybe not that huge. Yeah, something like that. I think we're basically back to the Delta V sets we were at before. Also, we need structural, yeah. We also need, like, the mother of all winglets. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay, so this thing has... oh, wait, hang on. Check yo staging. All right. Total... Okay, 8870, 11841. Yeah, it's got more Delta V. All right. Let's launch it. Sure. Why not? Why the fuck not? Alright, we're going to try the same flight plan. Oh, right, avionics. Avionics is not gonna like this. This thing is colossal. Although, really, all I did is I took those 5 tanks and I, like, smooshed them together. So... yeah, it's 500... let's call it 520. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's try it. Let's see how far we go. Hello, hello, welcome back. We're still basically doing the same thing. Except now we have a new rocket design. There we go. Alright, so hopefully this thing will stage properly. Yeah. Yeah, it sure was. Alright, let's try that again. I'm trying to get a payload into orbit that I can actually deorbit. And unfortunately, I think I allocated some of my science either badly or I haven't been maximizing the science I have gotten. So I'm just... boy, howdy. Let's see here. We're gonna set that to, like, 30 kilometers. I didn't check where it, like, exploded. What is the thrust-to-weight ratio? Where do you see that? I don't know. I feel like I should know the thrust-to-weight ratio. But I don't. That's on here somewhere. Somewhere in the Delta V stats. Oh, right. Yeah, it's like 12. Okay. Yeah, it's still exploding. So... okay, new plan. Obviously, they need to be held a bit further away than they currently are. That seems stable. No, we want these to fire like that with that. Yeah. Yeah, the delta, thrust-to-weight ratio, it's like 6. It's like 5.6. That's probably fine. RP1 configs for the VAV organizer. Oh, no. See, I downloaded some mod that made it more organized, but... okay, I'm gonna have to check that config then. Okay. Ascent path. Let's see where it is when it, like, turns and explodes. Alright. Oh, no, no, no. No time warp. No time warp. This is a time warp free zone. Sort by nation. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw Martin has it sorted by nation. Okay, that might have been just time warp. And I hit VAB instead of launch. Okay, is that a thing I can do here, or do I have to, like, go into the files? Because I suspect I might have to go into the files. I could also make these burn for like 40 seconds. Download the configs yourself. Oh, okay. Yeah, the last time I downloaded anything onto this, like, this is actually the second streamed attempt. The first one, I tried to download the Better Time Warp mod, and it uninstalled, like, half the other mod pack, and I don't know why. So I've been scared to, like, download anything else. Because I'm afraid it'll, like, break everything. Right, like, I'll download something and I'll be like, oh, you don't want MechJeb anymore. You know, you don't want these procedural parts that your file, like, needs to operate. Oh. It's not supposed to be... No, actually it is. Never mind. Right. Right, I have it based on mainly speed, not altitude. Okay. Okay. See, then it does that. So that's not good. Okay, so this tank is kind of comically huge. What if we have more fins? I say comically huge. I actually don't know how big it's supposed to be. We'll even slap some on here for good measure. Alright, we'll simulate. Let's see what happens. Alright, engage. It's starting to look like a cactus. I don't know, that's what I see. Some people might see like two bears high-fiving, but I see a cactus. Okay, so it should have more aerial control, which is good. Slight explosion, but it didn't blow up an engine. Alright. This is it. This might actually do it. Holy shit. Right, disengage. Okay. What do you mean no more electric charge? Oh, on the other part. I don't give a shit about that part. Alright, let's see how far it gets. Because I gotta get it to orbit, really. God, if this is the size of rocket, I need to get to orbit from now on. God damn it. Oh. My cat is knocking things off my desk. He just grabbed a little piece of paper, and he's like, this is on the floor now. Okay, well, this gets to minus 3.6. With this last stage. Okay. So let's make that last stage a bit smaller. Right. Like with the vacuum engine. Because the vacuum engine only actually needs to deorbit. It doesn't need that much delta V. Right, we'll shrink it by like a meter. Wish I knew how to get this back to its older shape. It's kind of huge. I don't like it. These. How do I get this to get more out of it? So shrinking the upper stage will get a bit more delta V. The caster engines are mainly to like give it enough kick to actually like Make sure that all the fuel is settled. What if I just get rid of this altogether? Right. Get rid of that. And I add some tiny solids up here. Right, like the aerojets or something. Right, because all those have to do is deorbit. So I can time those. Probably. Right, what if we just get rid of the vacuum engine altogether? It should now be lighter, so it might go further. I'm hoping. Maybe. That's how rockets work. Replacing that entire vacuum engine with 4, you know, itty-bitty little solids. Oh, right. Okay, let's see here. Stop at stage 6. Alright, let's try it. Alright. So far so good. Those didn't blow up an engine. Alright. Finally, an actual use for those procedural solids. Okay. Alright, we're also going to run an experiment, right? We're going to activate this now. Once. And then we're also going to activate it at Apoapps. And we'll see which one is, bigger. And with any luck, we should be able to, this thing might actually be big enough to get into orbit. I'm hoping. I'm so hoping. Oh. Oh, yeah, removing the vacuum engine might have done it. Come on, baby. No, motherfucker. We're like 1 million short. Oh, but we're only 1 million short. Which means just a little bit more. A little bit of tweaking. We can handle it. Right, so I think the best way to do it let's make that like 0.5 meter taller. We'll make both those like 0.5 meter taller. That should do it. Oh man, if I can actually get this fucking contract. Like, if I can get something into and out of orbit consistently, that is science. Right? On top of everything else. So, make sure you have ascent guidance. Yep. Oh, I didn't even do the experiment. Ah, shit. I immediately fucking forgot about it. I got so excited by being 1 million meters below the ground that I forgot the experiment. Okay, tragic time warp accident. That right there. That is a classic time warp accident. Whoops. Oh shit, it's like 11 o'clock. I might actually have to go soon. I kind of have to make dinner. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, make a big ol' mess. Let's try that again. That time, I think it actually hit one of the launch clamps, which is kind of funny. When I changed mods, or when I added the time warp, yeah, there it goes again. What the fuck? It didn't do it for like 5 launches, and now that's twice in a row. What the fuck? Yeah, when I installed the time warp, and I had to actually like reinstall half of Realism Overhaul, somehow I disabled the what the fuck? Okay. I managed to, what was I gonna say? Disable engine failures. Right. Whatever mod was responsible for it, I accidentally removed it. Or it got accidentally removed. I don't know how. So that's just not a mechanic I have to worry about. I've generally tried to respect it, but over the last couple days, I've just like not bothered. Or the last couple streams, I should say, I've just stopped bothering. Like, it's a nice little self-imposed challenge, you know, if I have the science and the materials, but I don't. So it's currently not a mechanic. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, there were also these like clamps that attached to the bottom. Those were nice. I missed those. Those disappeared too. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so the fuel tank's like, I don't know, half a meter longer. This like main stage. We'll see how much that translates to in the long run. Alright. Yeah, we'll just trust prograde. Nah, actually, we really should just stick to that. Stick to 90. We don't need to go more up. We just need to go more sidey side. Yeah, because this thing, I guess I could trim weight by cutting batteries. I didn't consider that. I don't know how much weight that really is. Okay. We're at minus 800. Okay. Trimming it. We're just trimming it. Let's make the solids longer again. Yeah, we'll make the solids longer again. Now that they're not going to hit the clamp anymore. And we'll also just make this slightly bigger. Right? Real slightly bigger, but with, you know, it's the radius of a cylinder. And that's pi r squared for volume. So, you know, something simple geometry. I played Hanzo once or twice. All right. Okay, there we go. It didn't immediately crash out of control. Very good. Okay. Something explodes, but it's not an engine, so I don't care, to be frankly honest. Like, that makes it not my fucking problem. Oh, I can just imagine a future where I'm trying to like go to the moon and I'm using these as like my main stage. As like fucking boosters. Okay, there we go. Looks like it's got fucking cigarettes on it. I'm just taking a look. I'm just really looking at it now. All right. So this should burn ever so slightly longer. Hopefully it's enough. My God, I hope it's enough. All right, and there goes those. Bye-bye. So long, Gibazzo. Oh. Oh my God, 400. Minus 500. Okay, so that is the secret. As it turns out, the secret is bigger rockets. Who'd have fucking guessed? Okay, we'll just up this main stage to the next meter. Right. So it's 550. What's 550? It's barely. Okay. This thing is now 32 tons. So we could probably also shrink this. Right, we could shrink that. Oh, we don't want to shrink the diameter. We want to shrink the length a little bit. Yeah. Okay, so that's 32. Okay. Yeah. Trim that ever so slightly. Right, it should also theoretically make it easier to deorbit. I'm so close. Oh, baby. I think this is it. I think this is going to be the one. Right, the payload is now marginally smaller. The tanks are marginally bigger. Alright, descent guidance. Bam. Yep. Okay, and it's stable enough that I can time warp, and it won't immediately explode everything, which is so beautiful. Oh, gorgeous. Oh man, look how long that burns. It's beautiful. With these, like, huge fucking engines. Alright. Fucking showtime. Alright. There we go. Yeah, power is fine. We didn't need that much power if we're just going into orbit for a little bit. Right, I was still building those for, like, long-term science satellites. When it just didn't need that much power. Okay, these are almost out. Okay, come on, baby. You can do it. Motherfucker! That was an extra 200k. That was an extra 200k. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, yeah. It's time to stop fucking around, I guess. Extra full meter. On both of these. Extra half meter there. All right, 32. A9. Right, you want fucking Unga Bunga? All Unga Bunga, bigger rocket. Let's go. Ugh. We're so close. We are so close. Right. Because consistently in and out of orbit, this could be so good. Right, I forgot to upgrade the avionics on that one. But that's fine. No, it's not. Because MechJep's gonna freak out. Okay. Okay, so the final weight is now 584. Let's go 600. Yeah. Okay. It's gonna be huge, but it should do contracts. Right. It should do... No, actually, it should just do a contract. Really. It'll do a contract. This thing is not gonna do anything other than the one thing that is right in front of it. Because getting the dedicated Earth imaging satellite, that's actually really hard. The apoapse is really low. Okay. Yeah, I think that's part of the solid booster exploding. Alright. Yep. It's a lot of rocket fuel. Okay, disengage. Bam, bam. Okay. Do I still have to wait for... I still haven't done hypersonic planes. Do I have to wait for the Viking, for the fuel to get to the back of the Viking? I don't know anymore. I don't know. Because with this bigger stage, that might not be necessary. Like, the casters are still good Delta V. But I may not have to, like, do this weird desync thing. Alright. Oh. 88. 88 fucking kilometers. Actually, it's like 200 kilometers. Because that'll just get it above 0. And it actually needs to be like 150. So, actually, the periaps needs to be 200. So, it's actually closer to like 300. Ah, shit. But, it should be easier the further along we get. Right. 2 more meters. We're doing it. Right. This is not ending until this thing is big enough to actually complete this goddamn contract. So that the next time I stream, which is probably going to be like Monday? I don't know. Probably Monday. I will be able to complete this godforsaken contract, and we can keep going. And I still gotta do X-planes. I think that's capsules. I really think that's capsules. Unless anyone has any bright ideas. I think it's capsules. Because all my cockpits just keep fucking exploding. Is this doing... I wonder what would happen if I turned that off. Oh, X-planes. The hypersonic X-planes. Because it's been a real bitch of a contract. Because, like, everything just keeps exploding when you get it up to 2,000. A Sonic upgrade, yeah. Yeah, probably. It's so weird that there's, like, so many contracts you can do where they're just, like... Where it's, like, you can take the program at the start of the game, but you won't be able to do it for so long. This thing is almost out of... It's out of charge. That is surreal. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Oh shit. Oh my god, the entire thing is out of charge. Fuck. Yeah, that's true. That's for Jewel and what? Week 1 for Jewel. Oh my god. Right. That is fucked. I cannot believe I ran out of power. I didn't even think of that as a possibility. Okay. Yeah, I never actually got too far in career mode in vanilla. Because, like, most of it is just fly around the Space Center in circles for, like, 30 minutes. Orbit Jewel at high velocity for 500 science. Week 1. That's fucking absurd. But yeah, like, usually they were just, like, the contracts I got were, like, build a plane, fly it around the Space Center, like, 8 times, and get, and do crew reports. Or, like, it would be shit like, activate a decoupler at this altitude, at this speed, over this area. Saturn, Duna, and one around... Okay, so clearly the game thought you could handle it. If you've already got shit around 2 other planets. It's not like you landed on Minmus and it said, alright, congratulations. Jewel or bust. Okay, disengage. Boom, boom. Okay. But yeah, I'm actually enjoying the career mode of this way more than vanilla. Because they seem like, for starters, I'm having to do a lot of shit that normally I wouldn't bother with. Mostly like planes and stuff. But also it does feel like everything I'm doing is a logical predecessor to what I'm doing next. Even if... I don't know, even if some of them are like this gravimetric satellite, it's like... Or like, even if some of the contracts are a bit out of my tech range. 77. Oh my god, that is so close. Wait, yeah, the periapse is only 77. Shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is actually my first time modding KSP, so I'm not really sure what all is out there. Like, I know people have kind of taken modding KSP as kind of like, okay, well, KSP 2 sucked, so we'll just do it ourselves. You know, or like it didn't get the support that they said it was going to. So they were just like, fine. You know, you don't want to support the game. We'll do it. Oops. All right, 21, 17. This thing is huge. I feel like I should have been able to do this with a smaller rocket, but maybe not. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think, like, I guess I just kind of tend to like complicated games. Not only RSS, but RS... Oh, yeah. Yep. I'd actually just wanted the realistic solar system, and it's like, oh, well, it comes with the Realism Overhaul. And I'm like, sure, why not? That sounds like fun. And here I am, like 8 streams later, still trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, okay. Nope. Fuck. It hit an engine. Alright. I'm wondering what would happen if I told MechJeb to not limit angle of attack to 5 degrees. What if I said like 7? Right, because I never really looked at this. I never noticed this going off. So, hey MechJeb, go ahead and limit angle of attack to 7 for me. Right, so it should tilt a bit more. Oh, are we doing this shit now? Are we doing this shit? Alright, cool. Thank you, MechJeb. Thank you, Rocket. Very, very cool. I don't know why he does this sometimes. Okay. If we do that, maybe we'll get it to behave. Hopefully. Oh, God. I hope it behaves. It's like 11:30. I said I was like, oh, I may have to wrap this up soon, like a half hour ago. But, like, I'm so close to victory. I can taste it. Right, and to give up now, like, that'd be absurd. Okay, that's probably why that was limited to 5. Let's try 6. We'll try 6 degrees. If that's still too much, we'll just set it back to 5. That's fine. It might just have to be 5. Alright. Punch it. Motherfucker, we're doing this again. Why? Why does it sometimes do that? Like, it gets in its head that's like, oh, it's gonna hit the clamp. And then it fucks up every time. And I don't know why. I can do this. I'll put it right back where it was. And it'll be okay. And it won't care anymore. Whatever. Alright, come on. Let's do this. I'm hungry. I want to go eat. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Alright. We'll set that back to 5. Yeah! Cool. Alright, that was fun. Let's do it again. I'm not even sure if that'll actually get me out of orbit. That's the sad part. All this work to get into orbit, I don't even know if those 4 little solids will actually get me out. They might not. It might not be enough. Okay, well, we're doing that. It's like, if it fucks up midair, it thinks it wants to automatically just, like, do something or other. I don't know. I really don't know. We'll stick it there. It is kind of funny how it just needs to be on the rocket, and the rocket can just like dangle off of it. It doesn't. It doesn't care. Like, I guess in theory I'm supposed to stick it up at the top somewhere so it can like so the rocket can like rest here, but like nothing says it has to do that. All right. Yeah, I guess 5 degrees really is the magic number there. Oh. Oh, well, that might have been a time warp. That could have almost been like a little time warp fucking disaster. In the last possible second. All right. Come on, baby, let's do this. Ooh. You see how little rotation there was there? Or like how little fucking random oscillations there were? That was beautiful. That is what you want to see. It's spinning a little bit, but what isn't? All right. And those are almost out. Okay, so this should hopefully actually get into an orbit. Okay, that's above 0. 128. 120 fucking 8. I am so mad. Okay. What if we burned it apoapse? Right. Instead of immediately after, what if we waited a little bit until apoapse? Would that help? Okay, so that got to 128, right? Because the alternative is just make it even bigger, which I can do. That doesn't bother me. Or it can do that. Yeah. Sure. Good. Hooray. Oh, that's going in the supercut. Ugh. That one's so going to the supercut. Just like how many fucking times that happens. Yeah, just put it right back where it was. There we go. Okay, so that got to 128. Right. We're like 12 kilometers off from actually... No, wait, hang on. Doesn't it have to hit 200? Oh, shit. I think it does. We might just have to get a bigger rocket anyway. It's probably the easiest way at this point. Yeah. Oh, I forgot the periapse has to be 200, not 140. Alright, yeah, we'll just make everything a bit bigger. Again. Everything will burn for slightly longer. Again. That's fine. Right, this one is for science for piloting techniques. We'll see if going to... apoapse first, and then burning is the strat. Right, we'll wait until it gets to like 30 seconds. Oh, ooh, shit. Or we'll wait till it gets to 0. That's fine too. We'll do some bad piloting. That's fine. Good and dandy. We don't need good piloting. Alright. If it's, like, significantly worse, then it probably wasn't just piloting. Alright, so those will run out right about now. Oh, that's periaps of, oh, that's well over 200. Well, okay then. I mean, it's almost out of batteries. Ooh, actually, it really is almost out of batteries. Ah, fuck. Now it bumps. Okay. So it needs more batteries. Oh, it needs more batteries. I'm actually gonna check what time do I work tomorrow. Do I open tomorrow? Oh no, I don't go until like 4. All right, cool. Cool. Woohoo, we can stay up all night playing video games. Yeah. All right. Yeah, 2300, I guess. We could probably also make it 800. All right. Save it. So as it turns out, there was some piloting. Waiting until apoaps actually is more efficient. So that's good to know. Right, that is some good KSP knowledge that I should have had going into the realism mod. Oh, Lord. All right. Sent guidance. Let's go. Yeah, and I was in the editor, so it's not gonna crash immediately, which is good. I don't know where I would be without these procedural solids. Like, I would be so up shit's creek. Alright. Oh dear. That is bad time warp. Oh god, we are facing the wrong way. Yeah, we kind of gotta go. Okay, but it worked out. Yeah, power should last like forever. Okay. Phew. Saved it. Fucking saved it. Somebody saved it. Alright. These are about to run out. There you go. And we rocket ahead. Pun intended. There's the little camera change. Apoaps, well over 200. Or periaps, well over 200. It's beautiful. Right. And power is fine. Yeah, that's on the other stage. This part is running A-okay. So we could keep this thing up here for a while, honestly. Like, it's got the power for it. You can do magnetic scans, cosmic scans. You can get some camera footage, I guess. Okay. But the real question is, can I get it back? So we're going to go to Apple Apps. Okay. So I'm thinking if we time this just right. Is this going to drop us 100 kilometers, though? Oh, I don't know. That's tricky. Now. I burnt retrograde. It raised our periaps. Shit. Well, that's not what I wanted. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Getting closer. So what if we take these off? Right. And we bring back our good friend, the vacuum engine. Procedural, please. Isometric exercise. Care to join me? Let's see here. Vacuum engine. Now it's tiny. I don't understand the fucking vacuum engine. Alright. We're going to go back to a classic design we had here. Right, this kind of ice cream cone looking design. Alright, no, something like that. Something like that. I want to activate the parachutes myself. Right. Everybody, welcome back to the vacuum engine. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, maybe with the extra weight? I didn't fill the engine. I didn't fill the tank. Motherfucker. I have been streaming for like 6 hours. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna fill the tank. And this is gonna be the last flight. Right, this kind of has to be the last flight. I know I've said that before, but I'm actually kind of serious this time. Yep, fill the vacuum engine. All right. At least I didn't get into orbit and then go, oopsie whoopsie, where's my vacuum engine? Oh, crossfeed. Motherfucker. Back to the editor. There's always one more thing. Because you gotta enable the crossfeed. You gotta do that manually, which makes sense. Because you don't want the engines use the same fuel. You don't want them like crossing over. Right, but I want the RCS tanks to operate in multiple... to always be able to operate. That's what I want. That is my dream in this world. Is for RCS to operate anywhere. This is apparently what happens when you stream for 6 hours in a row. You turn into a JRPG villain. Right? And not just JRPG, you turn into a fucking Pokemon villain. Where your plan is like weird and nonsense. I didn't check the avionics of the top stage. Oh god, it's not gonna work. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, nope, that's it. That's it. I said that was the last one. It doesn't matter that it exploded immediately. It really doesn't. I am going to check the avionics, though. Because that's going to be something that'll just annoy me if I forget it. Okay, 37 tons. 90. Okay, no. Actually, that was fine. Alright. I actually am going to go. I'm going to save the game and everything. But yeah, I will probably be streaming. Let me double check my schedule. Looks like Monday. So I will see you then. Bye.